We are ready to start. Ladies and gentlemen, Joshua, sorry, take it away.
Hey guys, welcome to Dungeons Divided. We appreciate your patience with the little technical glitches here and there. That is something that does happen with live shows, things that are out of control, but we try to get them worked out the best we can, and so that you don't have to deal with them for too much longer.
We're out of control!
Out of control! Again, do welcome you to the show. Today we're doing a single one-off. It's very similar to a couple we've done in the past. Tried to run one last week. Unfortunately, there was really bad storms in the area where our dungeon master was, and so she lost power and wasn't able to do the show. So we're going to pick up and continue where we left off doing that today. If this is your first time joining us, welcome. If you're returning, again, welcome back. So without further ado, I'm going to turn it over to our technical producer. Allow him to introduce himself, and we'll kind of go down the line real quick, and then we'll start our game.
Hello, my name's Mike. This is Neuroburn on screen. I used to go by that a little bit. Okay, this delay echoes off of my ear. That is so disruptive. Anyways, technical producer for Dungeons Divided. Oops, I down this. Well, they're going to end the game, but these one-offs will be live stream. I get to join in sometimes, and that's what's happening today. So that's for a character. Playing Professor Lucien Valredin. He is an intellect, scholar, researcher, some kind of a curator of sorts in a museum, and very ambiguous background and character. So even these guys don't really know these stuff. And moving on to Greene.
Hi everyone, I'm Spencer Greene. I am an actor and stunt performer, also a motion capture performer in Los Angeles, California. I'm one of the hosts and players for Dungeons Divided. Super happy to be here. In the former session, I played 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐲𝐬𝐿, half-orc ranger. Today, I'm going to be playing another character, a ranger again. Actually, pretty much the same class, but it's a gem dragonborn was ranger, Drake Warden ranger. So,
yeah. Is that everything?
Oh yeah, sorry. I'll take this to the other Spencer.
Oh yes, me. My name is Spencer Selover. I am the DM on the main campaign. I'm a photographer and director in Los Angeles, and today I get to play as a character. Yay! It's going to be a character that is actually part of the main campaign, and we're kind of going to be focusing on his backstory a little bit. So that'll be really fun because I don't even know what's going to happen. I'm actually waiting to get surprised myself. So this is going to be super cool.
Okay.
And I'll pass it off to Sophie then. I'm going to make sure that her sounds cool, and I'm going to look at the stream while going. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So my name is Sophie. I play the Archivist, and I will be your Dungeon Master tonight for this third edition to the Tales from the Archive series, A Tale of Tragedy.
I noticed that I was echoing a little bit. Am I on Discord, Mike? No, I don't know why I'm echoing. That's weird.
That's speakers and so
Speakers are coming through my headset.
Okay, I don't know then. I was echoing a little bit. I think everyone else was fine, but I was echoing.
I couldn't hear Spencer if Greene was saying anything. So just so everybody's aware.
We have Arashi saying, Mike, you are quiet compared to everyone else. So if you want to turn your own volume up, Mike, you can.
Alright, how does this sound compared to everybody else?
Well, nobody else was talking. I'm the one listening. I'm muting my own mic.
Well, we were waiting to see.
Yeah, I thought it was feedback. The audience that you were asking for feedback from.
Arashi, can you hear Mike okay any better now?
Yeah, I'm listening in. turn myself up a little bit.
How's that?
Yeah, you are quieter, Mike.
How's that?
Oops. Oh, no, go away.
Is it significant? Like,
It's pretty significant. You were already pretty close to it. I would just is on Streamlabs. Is there a way you can increase just your microphone gain or anything on Streamlabs?
I'm not on everything. I'm all the way up.
You're all the way up. Maybe we can. Well, I don't know. Then there's no audio input gain you can add on to anything else. Otherwise, you maybe just lower us all by a little bit. Don't know. As long as all of your gains are up. I know your microphone was pretty.
Bring you all down.
You could try doing that, yeah. Yeah, bring us down like a good 3 or 4 decibels maybe, and then I'll test it out again. Just let me know when you're good, and I'll mute my own mic.
I'm gonna bring everybody down. 3. Who's in Cam 4?
Don't know. I hope I'm Cam 4. 4 is my lucky number.
Spencer.
Which one?
Greene.
What do I got?
Damn.
You made a bunch of noise here, but I guess that's just because you're not on the mic, right? You're using the laptop.
Yeah, I'm using a laptop.
Microphone.
Yeah.
Okay, are we ready to
Okay,
begin?
everyone's down 3. Do I sound any different? There? You guys.
Do what? Are you testing yourself?
It's better now.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you, Arashi. Appreciate it.
Sounding a little bit better, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Just don't be a quiet person, Mike.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Well,
No bedroom voice. If you're whispering, we won't hear you. I can guarantee you.
Okay.
Maybe
Are we ready to begin then?
Good?
yes, I believe
I think
so.
we are ready.
Yes, we are good.
Okay, great. Again, I don't know that I can hear Greene. I don't think I can. So I don't know if
It's probably for the better.
yeah.
Wow.
If you could unmute me
Greene.
in Discord, I think that would probably
What
work.
do we
Green, you unmuted
I
you muted
unmuted
yourself
her.
in Discord, Green. No,
Unmute
you're muted in
myself
Discord.
as well?
Unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I
All
can't
right.
hear you.
She's
I
she's listening
apologize
through Discord,
earlier.
that's why.
I guess you were
Is that better?
describing. Yes, you were describing your character earlier. There was dead time, and I had no idea what was going on. I was confused.
Well,
Okay.
technology.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So, this starts much like previous tales. Around you, before you, a planar window opens, and on the other side, you can see the vast emptiness of the astral realm. And from it, a voice calls to you once more and says, "Please, there's no time. You must come quickly." And that is all. It sounds frantic. It sounds concerned. It sounds scared. Do you want?
All right.
Yeah.
Tell her I'll finish later. What was on?
Oh my lord.
I was just gonna say.
I kind of look. Wait, so we're all in the room together?
No, you'll be at different locations.
Oh, copy.
Yeah, all different locations, different places. As this window opens before you, something that you have seen before. You know that it's the Archivist calling for your service again. But she doesn't sound the same as she has before. She sounds scared.
That's lovely.
I have a pack ready for just this occasion.
Sorry, darling, we'll have
everyone
to
else gets
finish
one, but I
this.
don't.
We'll have to finish this dance later. As I shove the half orc off me, jump into the portal.
Wait, what?
Don't question me. Just go with it.
Wait, so we're all in. Okay, so
Can you at least buy you a drink?
yeah, right. Seriously.
Who's to say?
So we all have these portals to us.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I pictured myself kind of walking down, like I just finished a trek down a mountain, and I just left a city I'm a part of, and the portal opens up right in front of me, and it's kind of like one of those deals with me where I'm just like, I just kind of nod at it and then decide to walk into a portal.
Sure.
Could be fun.
Could be fun.
No.
Could be dangerous. I don't know. I could be dangerous. I don't know.
I get into the stands with strangers all the time.
I do, dude, all the time. Like, I see a portal pop out in front of me, I'm gonna go. Like
At this point, I would just follow Cloud into the woods. I don't care anymore.
it's got dragons involved. I'm good. Like,
It might.
All right. So yeah, you step into the portal, and immediately you're kind of thrust through time and space itself. The lights from the astral realm kind of seeming to swirl and coalesce around you as you are like violently implanted in another place. It's jarring. It's not like before, where it's been controlled and easy. This is hard. This is very, very jarring, and it's almost as if you're kind of jolted. Your very essence is kind of like jolted into your body as you slam into another world with darkness surrounding you. You all kind of stand together on a road in a small town, and you can see each one of you kind of violently blinks into being around you, kind of forming this group.
Wait. Okay.
We see each other.
Yeah, we
You can
see each other, right?
Mhm. Yes.
Well met. Who are you?
Where's Digo? Is this the portal that's supposed to take me there?
Sorry, we don't know a Digo, but from my experience, when this fancy archivist calls for you, you just kind of show up.
It helps with the hunt.
A hunter? Well, I promise you'll be in for a good treat.
What are your names?
I go by Jobby. The fat dwarf.
What the hell are
puts
you?
his hand up. A dwarf.
I've
A right
never
tall one, too.
I've never seen one. Quite small. Disgusting.
Small. I'm the tallest thing you'll ever see.
What are you supposed to be? To Mike. I'm doing that to you.
Oh, scholar. What are you taking notes on this? Maybe I could help out a little bit here and there.
What do you teach?
History.
Hi. Well, you must know a lot about the draconic history then.
Fair bit. Test me.
Ah, well. What continent do we hail from?
Well, I mean, originally the world was Eberron.
Yes.
Like the continents.
Continue.
A centralized plateau where all the dragons, family forces oversee the land, and tribes of dragonborn surround the mountainside in all directions, segregated by their colors.
So you know your history. That's great.
I know quite a bit.
Very nice.
Terribly good memory.
Spencer, you're in the room, right?
I am
No.
not.
You're not yet. Okay, sorry. So,
I have some headphones for you to use. I'll bring those down to you.
Oh,
Good.
I will gladly grab those real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
1 second.
Yeah, no, my character is not part of the group yet. I can also turn myself down. I think I'm louder, maybe. There. Why'd they turn off the camera before I went in the bedroom? What are they doing in there?
Stuff. Illegal
What are you
stuff.
hiding from us, Greene?
Illegal stuff.
How does him standing up equate his game normally?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I had to go do
Oh,
this
there it
thing. Shut the... Yeah. I had to go get my headphones, but unfortunately they have the wrong port. So
Nice.
I won't be using headphones, which will be interesting.
Wait, the ones that just gave you don't work?
Yes! I'm sorry. It's terrible.
Oh, is that the...
Yeah.
Show me.
Anyways. God damn. I like how we're doing this story.
Okay. Right.
So we have a dwarf. And Mike, what are... Okay, I guess we should like describe each other. Like, what do we all look like?
Absolutely do that.
Yeah, we can do that now.
Yeah, let's
I
do
look,
that.
I look humanish, I guess.
Okay. How tall are you?
Average 5'9".
Okay.
Nothing, pretty slender, not well built. More of a bookworm type.
Josh.
Exact opposite of the real world.
Shut up. Exact opposite of a barbarian.
Of course, you're like a worm.
You're like a worm.
Mike, did you have any other headsets that had a regular jack before we continue forward?
I can do your own, yeah.
Okay, we'll just if you don't mind while he's doing that.
Yeah.
I don't want there to be an echo for chat.
Oh, this is an echo.
I think. Let me make sure. I
The
want to see how
one
bad
thing
it is.
is
I can hear myself. Yeah.
It's like the one thing I did not bring. Was
Step aside for 1 sec. We're right back. Hold on.
Sure.
I like how Mike's just in the back. I can see everything, Mike.
Actually, surprisingly, it's not that bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have an adapter. I don't have anything. No.
I have an adapter, but that doesn't help you.
No. That does not. I'm just sitting here.
I have an adapter, and right next to it, I have a penny
Indeed.
whistle. Yay.
That's all I'm trying to do right now. Okay.
Oh, that JPEG in the starting soon, the bulletin. Yeah, we all actually have really good reactions going on, do we? I don't know what's happening, but yeah.
By the way, if you're watching us for the first time, I know there's just a few people in there right now, but if you're watching us for the first time, feel free to check out the Discord link and join us in the Discord. We got a nice little community that's slowly growing, and if you'd like to add to that, kind of hang out, see some behind the scenes pictures, and chat with us a little bit, we'd love to have you.
Yeah, if we can't get it figured out, I guess it's fine. The problem is I am hearing an echo of myself, which is a little bit
disconcerting.
hard
Yeah.
to speak through. Yeah, it's a little hard to speak through that.
And by the way, if you happen to catch us, maybe we'll do a stream and we'll talk about voice acting a little bit on the side one night that's not part of the main adventure. Maybe come on for a little bit, and a couple of us will talk about that if anybody's curious and wants to know what it's like and how to get started in your own journey. We can do that too. Again, that'll be some time that we're not doing a regular stream. Let's kind of do a little hangout.
Yeah, we'll see if they find Mike. If they don't find headsets, then
actually,
I think we're okay without them.
Yeah, and actually, for those following along in the main campaign, we're actually getting ready to wrap up.
Campaign number 1.
Yeah, exactly. We're getting ready to wrap up the first campaign. We'll be hopefully starting season 2 relatively soon. and that'll be exciting. So new adventures, new characters. That'll be fun. So
Yeah, we just have a little bit of prepping to do for the new campaign because creating new content, all that kind of stuff, and they have the holidays coming up, so we'll see exactly.
Okay, how does that work?
Let's see, is the echo still going? Nope, it's good. Let me go ahead and change my muting real quick. All right, I should be good now too.
Excellent.
So should we go back to the story?
Yeah, are we ready?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Hiccups aside.
Wonderful. Okay.
So Mike, what else? What else are you? What are you? Is that all we know about you? Okay, with that knows Draconic history. We don't know that yet. Josh, what do you look like?
Well, I'm a 4'1" dwarf with black hair tied back into a braided pigtail sort of thing. I don't know what you braided hair mess. It really is a mess. It's like a nest back there, and a similar beard in the front. Scale mail with tattered cloth of what remains of what probably once used to be a nice tabard, and then a glaive on my back.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I guess. Okay. Oh, sounds very, very shiftery.
And you, sir, what do we
Mike?
see?
I know, right? I as I'm talking to you guys, I notice it's like a neutral environment. I take off my hood, and what you see is a little bit of these horns, but a piece of them are like kind of floating. So it's kind of like horns up in the back like this, and I'm a dragonborn. Basically something not of the traditional dragonborn. It looks like my skin almost resembles a gem or an emerald, and I have a longbow on my back, and what seems to be this like twisted but with symbolic pieces of like shoulder armor, bracers, and then ankle guards, and very like light armor or like light leather armor, and I have Nikes. Yeah, Nikes. Sorry, I didn't know we were describing. Okay, you got the gist of it. Can I tell you my sign too?
Jeez. Okay.
I'm an Aquarius. Yeah, and then he just has bright yellow eyes, like golden yellow eyes. And yeah, that's it.
Cue the Aquarius song. All right.
So.
Okay. Great.
All right.
All right.
So, what happens?
Okay. I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know if anyone can hear Mike right now. I'm getting.
I can hear
that
Mike.
we can hear everyone but Mike on the stream. I can hear Mike.
Everyone can hear Mike.
Yeah.
No, that was a long time ago.
No, I'm there. No. Arashi's talking to me right now.
Oh, 1 second. I can mute myself. I could hear you, but
yeah, I can hear you fine, but like his Discord. Apparently they can hear everyone but Mike.
No, you're not on the stream anymore.
Welcome to my world.
Weird.
Okay, how about now? They might have done it.
Can everybody hear Mike?
There it is. Yep.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't touch that dial, but it's whatever.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so darkness surrounds you. Its inky permanence permeates into the deepest nooks and crannies of this place. It's hard to see as it seems to block out even the keenest of eyes, the sharpest of visions. Through the darkened abyss, you can see the lights leaking from closed shutters and locked doors. A city sleeps before you. a beautiful construction of stone and dreams that stretches up impossibly high, soaring above you. It seems as if at the end of this long street, a young boy, no older than 6, stands before the yawning mouth of a great cathedral. Its doors opened, the lights from the fires and candles within, inviting you to come closer, inviting him to come in. Burning from the flame, lit from the spark of faith from a roaming soul. The boy is bathed in the light. It cascades down from a large stained glass window emblazoned prominently upon the front of this hallowed space. The glass is designed to depict a simple sun, rays of light extending from its spherical form. The holy light cast from this window bathes his form and banishes the darkness around him, and in this moment, he stands alone on an island of righteous salvation, the promise of a deliverance from the darkness. He stands alone. And there's no one else around.
Does it seem like a story I might be familiar with in the past, like a historical thing, or?
No.
So none of us have been to this city. We know anything about it.
No, none of this looks familiar. None of it.
So
I crack open my notebook and start taking notes.
I look out into the city. So who are we hunting now? I mean, this is a hunt, isn't it?
Well, usually
It
there's
sounds like it. But
there's someone given a
wait,
purpose, so I don't know if we've.
where's the Archivist?
What exactly is this Archivist? Is it some sort of god?
You know, I haven't quite figured that out myself. I think she's some sort of wizard or sorcerer or something. Professor, you and I have we went on one of these journeys before. I had a wee bit much to drink, but I do remember you.
I think you're mistaken, good sir.
Are you sure?
I have a terribly good memory. I think I would have recalled you if we had met in the past.
Aye.
Anyways,
Perhaps you've mistaken me for someone else.
That's possible. I've had one too many hits to the noggin.
We should try and find someone to communicate with so we can actually find more out about this place.
So we can see this other person?
Yeah, you see this small boy standing with his back to you, facing the open doors of this cathedral, bathed in the light of Pelor.
Excuse me, lad.
I stop. I put my hand next to. What's your character's name, Josh?
Jobby.
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 I really feel like this is not going to work. This doesn't look good.
I'm going to update our names real quick because we have the names left on here from Baldur's Gate. Spell Jobby.
Oh. Jobby. And for those that are inclined, Jobby in Gaelic means poop.
Jeez, of course it does.
Named after your favorite food, huh?
It's funny you should mention that. His last name is Scram, which means to eat or consume. So technically, it would be.
Nope, don't go there. Don't do that.
Nope.
We're not saying nope.
Oh my god.
Aye.
Okay, so Kelrin is the correct name.
Is it what?
Kelrin? Is that your name? No.
Kelrin, yes.
It
Kelran.
Okay. And then lastly...
I'm actually trying to put it on right now. It's being weird.
I've got you on screen.
Okay, great. Yeah.
Spence, who are you playing?
I am going to be playing Reilin. Reylin.
What character is that? Oh, what character is Reilin? Like he matters to something.
It sounds important.
Okay, good to go.
You sound like a character.
Is the
ahead.
child aware of the people here?
No,
Okay.
no. He stands with his back, kind of like just looking straight forward into the doors of this church, but unmoving.
I'm gonna say the child probably looks solemn if they can see a face.
Well, is anyone going to go up and talk to the child?
I did.
Okay. Yeah.
That's-
So you
Children
begin to like
states-
you
Go
begin to
ahead.
like step forward with like the intent of traversing this darkened place. Your body obeying your commands, like a well-oiled machine burning with intent. But there is a stutter in your step, a stutter that is not your own. It is as if for a moment you are moving through water. The light coming from the window above the child flashes brightly in your vision as if a righteous maelstrom of radiant fire, imploding and then exploding in an eye-scorching, brilliant white flame. Its light blinds you and seems to sweep about as if a lighthouse in a storm, guiding the faithful to safety. And in an instant, there's a silent blast of force, a ripple in space and time itself. In the blink of an eye, you cross the space between you and this lone figure, finding yourself standing upon the same precipice of the church, bathed in the light of the stained glass above you once more. The boy is transfixed, his gaze forward and down, seemingly lost in thought. Can you please describe your 6-year-old self?
Reilin, as a child, has long dark hair, pale skin.
Nice.
He has a sadness in his eyes, and he has a maturity as well that is far beyond his years. He seems lost. He seems like he's looking for purpose. Just as far as stature goes and everything, mostly normal, humanoid, young boy.
I hang back still. I'm kind of studying him.
I'm assuming also he's wearing just almost like peasant-like clothing as well, probably at this point as well.
I'll step forward, parallel with the child, still looking forward at the chapel, and I'll recite the blessing of 𝑘𝐻𝐻𝑡. Refresh and gladden our spirits, purify our hearts, illumine our powers. We lay our hope in 𝑘𝐻𝐻𝑡's hands. Then I nod my head.
Yeah, the boy doesn't respond. He doesn't look at you. His gaze staring into the bowels of the church, his mind wandering off to another destination, another life that seems eons away from him at this moment. You can see like a slight tremble, his fist twitching and clenching silently as his breath gets deeper and more labored. He's fighting off a panic attack of sorts, lost in a trauma that is fresh and raw, a trauma that has stolen a large part of his innocence. Yeah.
I continue to press forward back to him, and I reach out my large, meaty hand to place on his shoulder. Boy!
I'm gonna say not responding to you, but instead, just you hear the words escape the young boy's lips, and he just sort of in his panic and his sort of hyperventilation, you just hear, "I'll do you proud, Mum. I'll do you proud, Pop." And a single tear sort of streams down his face.
What's wrong with him?
His father's not here anymore.
I attempt to turn him around, to face me.
It's obvious he's pledging to do right by him.
This boy seems to be lost. Perhaps even more lost than us.
Where are your parents, boy?
I still don't hear this.
Yeah, as you begin to interact with the child, you hear kind of breaking the silence of this place, footsteps They seem to emanate from everywhere and nowhere at once. Appearing from the shadows behind you is the imposing form of an Inquisitor of Pelor. He wears an insignia of an obsidian sun that seems to lose itself in the darkness that surrounds him. The shadow seems to cling to him, hugging his form and flowing from him like watery infusion of smoke and unholy miasma. It cuts through the light of the window above and licks out at the boy pooling around his feet, shadowing him in its essence.
The boy notices this man, right?
Yes.
Are you one of those relic keepers?
He steps forward towards you and kind of takes a knee in front of you and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Young Reilin, I'm sorry to have heard about your parents." His eyes kind of meeting yours at the same level. You can see there's like a smattering or like a streak of blood that seems to drip down the front of his chest, seeming to be repelled by the fabric of his uniform.
Have they taken notice of us? Have they even seen us?
I mean, no, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like...
So despite the fact that I'm standing literally right next to the
seems
boy...
like they're moving around you.
Jobby, when you put your hand on his shoulder, did he move? Did you even feel him?
I had to try and maneuver him around. I guess I should ask that. Was I able to maneuver, like, pull him around?
No. Like,
Okay.
it feels tactile, but there's no, like, recognition, like he's looking through you, almost.
This looks like an illusion. We should be ready for a fight.
I wouldn't call it an illusion. I think we're just watching a replay of a past event.
Yeah, the man looks at Reilin and says, "My name is Benedict Duskseeker."
I'm angry, Benedict. I want them all to die.
I know.
Can you help me?
You have much work to do. Come. And he offers his hand to you.
He takes it willingly.
You must begin preparations for the penitence. And he stands, still kind of grasping onto your hand, and begins to lead you out of the light of the depiction of Pelor and into the darkness as the world around you shimmers and shakes, a wave of emotion seeming to bathe you, tossing you into a tumultuous sea of sorrow and grief, loss and pain. You tumble in, lost and disoriented as the shadows encroach upon your space, casting you into the empty void. A scream pierces your ears. A scream of desperation and woe, a guttural scream of pure sadness, and then it all goes black. You again find yourself cast from this darkness on the edge of a forest clearing. It's still nighttime.
What the hell was that?
So we put it some dream or some illusion. Researcher, do you know anything about this?
Doesn't match any significant historical thing I've ever heard of or read about. Just certainly seemed like a child being comforted in the passing of his father.
I placed my hands to my mouth.
Now, the interesting part is that he called the older gentleman a relic keeper. Did you all take note of that? Just
I was more
over the
concerned,
head.
if anything.
Okay, I did take note. Which
Some
is
of us were watching, actually, if anything was going to attack us.
well. By all
Anyway,
means,
you were
carry
saying.
on. I just said it's significant of note. The sound of a relic keeper sounds like an important position. That's all. I'm just making observations.
Well, whatever it was, he didn't see us. I can tell you that much.
Great. So we were in some evil dream, and now we're... what?
Who are you
In
to know the
another.
difference between what is good and evil?
It's not really a matter when you're on the next hunt, really. If they're evil, fine. If they're good, fine.
Oh,
As long as they're aiming.
every great villain of history thought they were on the right side of things.
But just to be clear, you did hear a female's
Well,
voice, right?
save for a few of them. But
Right?
a female's voice.
Aye. You entered the portal, right?
Oh, yes.
Yes, of course. So
We've
you
all established
followed-
you've been summoned here by the Archivist, no?
Yes, but where is she?
That's what I was asking. Is she some sort of god to you all?
Well, the Greater Pantheon doesn't necessarily deal directly with mortals. It's sort of frowned upon by their just collective agreement. Is she perhaps avatar or champion of a god? It's less to be known to say. She's a very powerful magic user. I know that much for a fact.
Well, I suppose we should figure out where we are first. Jabba takes his beard and rubs it across his face, wiping all the sweat from his brow.
Do you really all do that?
Yeah, you kind of look around, Javi, and you can see even in this darkness, the clearing that you're in kind of bears the marks of a meandering trail that casually winds through its center and into the cover of the trees beyond. Unbeknownst to you, an unseen predator hides in the darkness, stalking and watching you as you survey your surroundings.
Take a big sniff and investigate the area.
Can I hold on one sec. Can I roll for perception to see what I what I
You
see
can
here?
absolutely roll for perception.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
Oh well, that's nice. It's a 19 plus my mod 24.
I think you got it.
24.
Okay.
Yeah, with a
What?
24, you kind of look around the clearing. What do they see? What does he see?
You see a lone figure in the distance, shabby, wearing tattered rags, a long sort of grizzled beard, unkept, along the outskirts. You see two swords along his sides, on the same side, two short swords. He's wearing a cloak with a hood, and underneath the hood is even a single blindfold. But yet he seems to be looking directly at you.
We're not alone.
Oh, this one's seen better days, huh?
There's someone out there.
He takes a step forward, knowing that you see him now. Doesn't say anything.
I start to shuffle a gold coin out of my pouch.
Which direction is he coming from? Where we're standing, like straight forward. Like where is he coming? Like
Is it a clearing in the trees, or where? Are
It
they
is a
in camp?
clearing in the trees.
So he
yes.
comes out of the clearing into the clearing of the trees, into more of the moonlight. I would say that they sort of showcases him.
get ready, and then I draw my longbow. I have a bow racked, ready to go.
There's no need for that, friend. What, are you going to shoot a blind man?
So that coin I pulled out of my pouch, I walk forward and offer it to him. Says, "You look like you could use some help. Do you need a warm meal? You look like you've had some rough days."
You said he had two long swords, right?
Short swords.
He had two short swords on his side, yeah.
Two short swords on his side.
They're both on the same side, like stacked over, almost like a...
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Do they look like they're rusty and possibly just hanging there? Or
They're
do they look
not...
like-
They're nice looking. More,
kept
that's
up.
probably the nicest part of his entire attire is these two swords. They look like they're delicately crafted. The rest of him looks like they're rags that he's maybe stumbled upon.
Does he look like he can carry them or wield them? I mean,
I mean, maybe the DM could decipher via roll. Otherwise, what he's wearing, he seems like a homeless person, really. Like, he does not look like a warrior by any means, and he seems blind from all you can tell. In fact, when he holds out the gold coin, he doesn't even react to it. But he does react to the warm meal and says, a warm meal, that sounds pretty good to me right about now.
I take my glaive off my back and I just use it to reflect some of the sunlight from the blade into his face. Does he react?
No reaction. But you do see underneath the sort of scraps around his eyes, you do see either some sort of like scarring or something going on underneath the eyes.
What exactly happened to you?
That's quite a story. You better have a pretty big meal for something like that.
So I'm going to start pulling together some wood scraps from around the area, and I've got a mess kit and some food. prepare.
Well,
and start
I mean,
putting
we
together.
could find something. We could find something for you. I decide when I see you, Mike, doing that. I decide to go. It's a forest, right? It's a dense forest. Are there any sort of creatures running around? Should I roll to make a check on that? Like, do I
Yeah,
notice
you
any
can
creatures?
you can make a check, sure. I guess
It's what is that?
roll me like a survival.
Is that nature or survival?
Survival.
Yeah, roll me a survival.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear up in the distance like the hooting of owls and possibly even creatures moving about within the woods, but you don't see any.
Anything large? Any large creatures? Or anything medium size?
It seems mainly like smaller things, like wolves possibly, or maybe even like boars.
Who's in the mood for boar?
If you can find one, go for it.
I can always eat.
I go and like run off into the woods. I just put my hood on and run off and try to go hunt for some boar.
Do you properly field dress it? Hang it, gut it? Just curious. I can.
Are you asking me in character? Or are you asking me how to?
Yes.
I can't tell sometimes. Okay, I can't tell. Like I've been told a couple times. Like, is he asking in or out of character?
That's some good role playing right there.
Well, of course, everything. Why not?
No, Mike, you can't play the main game. We need you to work the computer.
Roll me a dex save.
For who?
You.
For me? Okay.
Uh-oh. What am I doing? No.
Uh-oh.
No, nothing.
Here comes the dark urge.
Plus my mod, so 19.
I started my playthrough on the Dark
19,
Urge.
okay. Yeah, as you run into the woods looking for boar, something catches your eye through the tree canopies. The moonlight travels and hits something that shines on the forest floor. Smatterings of almost like a tar like substance on the forest floor. It seems to be all over, not like in giant puddles, but in like little bits and pieces here and there.
My game senses are tingling. I go to a safe. Well, I don't get close to the ooze. Is it an ooze, like a tar ooze substance?
It looks like tar.
Okay. I get at a close distance of it, and I look at it. Is there any sort of reaction it has?
No.
Nothing. Any creatures at all moving towards it at all? Do I notice anything, like anything getting near it? Insects? Anything? Just it's there, just lying on the ground? No reaction?
Yeah, it's just there on the ground. In fact, roll me another survival check.
Ooh.
I'm going to say Raylan's walking towards the fire and just plops himself down next to the fire and starts warming himself.
So I take out 2 water skins, and I said, hold on just a second. I tell Reilin to hold out his hands. The first one I put in his hands, this is just water. You'll need this to live longer. Obviously, take a drink. You look famished. The other skin is not water. Wink, wink. But you'll feel better.
He catches your drift and says, "Give me the other skin first."
Brother, I know how that is. Here you go.
All right, now we can go back to Greene. Sorry, I just want to let you know.
One last one. Before we spend the next few hours as he piddles around in the woods, here's some food I already have to hold you over. I wouldn't want him to come back and you're already starved to death.
Wow.
I take it and I start eating it then. Sorry, Greene.
There we go.
The ration. No, we can all dine.
I don't know
board.
this.
Should he survive his little venture into the woods, we'll all dine on board tonight. But just to be sure,
we'll see. I mean, apparently, there's some shiny ooze that is
sounds
there.
incredibly edible.
So I've got 3-to-1 odds on the boar. What do you say?
Oh, I have a bit of a penchant for gambling.
Let's do. I got a 7 on survival, by the way.
Let's arrange a round robin now. Let's say he does take the board down. We'll give 3-to-1 on that for sure. But should the boar also take him as well? No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you look around with your survival check. You don't see anything. You kind of hunt around for a bit for boar, but you don't seem to find anything.
Okay.
Do I notice anything at all? I
What
know I'm
happened
far
with
away,
the what happened with the
Roll
ooze?
me nothing. I mean, what are you doing with the ooze?
So it's just there.
Yeah, it's just there. It's not gonna. Nothing's
Taste
gonna happen
test it.
unless you
Is it
do
just
something.
like
Taste
what?
test the ooze.
I'm not even gonna taste this. I take
Only
a
one
vial.
way to find out, man.
I know, right? I take a vial I have out of my bag, and I like basically get like a stick and like scoop it up into the vial, and I take some of it.
Okay.
Let
Sure.
someone else taste it for you later, huh?
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be you.
Ivan
Mr.
ooze.
It's gonna be you.
I'll run some D20 checks on it for you.
Yeah, yeah. I put a sample of it in a vial, and any boar? Nothing.
No, you don't see anything.
Okay. Can I roll the check or no?
We
I'm
got
gonna
some
come
You
back
did.
with a boar.
We
coming
probably
back
have
with
some
the boar.
scraps back.
You rolled the survival check for it, and you don't see
Oh,
any.
that was it. Okay, cool. So it's getting darker. I head back.
Okay. Yeah. So you kind of breach back into the clearing again. Reilin, you were asking if you see anything. Roll me a perception check.
Am I rolling on the app? Can I roll a d20 in real life? What are we doing?
It's up to you. I
Yeah.
do not.
Okay, I'm gonna get
Roll
my
a
tray.
little.
I'm gonna get my tray real
Well-
quick. I like rolling my little.
If you like,
Oh, here we go.
if you roll dice on the app, the audience can see it.
I'll roll
But
off to the side. Look at all these little math rocks here.
put your earphones
really.
back on.
Don't.
Damn it.
All right.
We're just gonna have to.
Perception.
We're just
That's
gonna
a
have
nat
to.
20.
We're just gonna have to trust
Nat
him.
20.
Oh my
see,
god!
oh
Get out!
God.
No, get your headphones back on. Listen here, son.
Wait.
When
wait,
you
wait,
roll
wait,
in
not doing
game, the audience
Pinning
can
it.
actually see it.
Pinning it.
Okay.
Come on.
All right.
Let me
No,
scroll
you
down
can't
here.
see.
I can't
It's a-
see
it's a-
that.
It's a nat 20.
Okay.
It's a nat 20.
So okay, with your 20, yeah, you
These
kind of look
20.
you look upward and kind of begin to perceive the edges of this clearing, and you see kind of moving on the outside edge, opposite of where I can't remember the name. Opposite of where Kelrin is coming back into the clearing, you see movement right on the edge. In fact, stumbles into the clearing. You see a deer unsteadily moving into view. It's struggling to keep its feet and its legs steady. It shakes and it wobbles.
Reilin would stand up and sort of do the whole like incline an ear towards like the direction he heard it from, and his hand goes towards sword, but he senses that there's no danger there, and he realizes that it's a deer. But he also realizes that deer wouldn't just stumble into a clearing for no reason in this sort of hectic environment. So Reilin sort of puts his hand on the sword and says, I feel this deer's running for something a little bit bigger. Keep eyes open.
I look towards the deer. Is it? You said it's stumbling, like it's been
It's
injured.
stumbling.
Is it? Is
It
it dripping
seems-
blood, or is it injured, or?
You don't see any blood from where you are, but it looks like it's perhaps not doing great.
Can we hear anything?
To be perfectly honest, I don't know a whole lot about animals and handling them, so I'm not the best person to perceive anything here.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. There might be somebody that does.
I certainly know how to eat one, but
Um,
I can cook it very well.
I'm back at this point.
Yes, you are.
You probably see the deer right now. Then
I
too,
see
then.
the deer. I observe that it's unusual behavior.
Oh, actually, I
observe
lied.
its
I'm really quite skilled in nature now that I look. So.
Oh, you have a check in that. Well,
Yeah,
look
I
at
do.
you.
I do. Sorry. My bad.
I go and say like, we should move. Something's not right here.
Let me go ahead and roll that. There we go.
You roll
21.
Okay, what are you rolling for?
Nature. To observe
Yeah,
what's wrong
what-
with the deer.
Oh, to observe what's wrong. Okay, are you going to get any closer, or are you just observing from a distance?
From where I am right now, I'm not going to try and approach it. I just want to see what I can perceive at this point. If it's indecipherable, I will slowly move forward with my unskilled animal handling.
Yeah, so
Like,
it's,
Don't move, deer. I'm coming towards you.
it
I'm trying to
steps
talk to you.
it steps in a little ways into the clearing and stops as you watch it for a moment, and then it kind of turns its head towards you, and you see its eyes. They don't look like a deer's eyes. They look much different. You see in the place of its eyes 2 glowing, bright green, yellow orbs in the darkness.
Am I getting any sense of like evil or anything from this creature?
Do you have something that senses evil?
I'm gonna describe this to him immediately because he can't see as best as I know.
Technically, Reilin was raised to be basically a demon hunter sort of person,
Sure.
so he doesn't necessarily have detect good and evil, but because like the rogues
Sure.
aren't allowed
I
that,
got
but
you.
he has an
Yeah.
innate sense of that kind of thing. So
Yeah,
advantage, whatever else, I
you
don't know.
probably feel some sort
Something
of
off.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it stares at you intently.
Shit, I had to go look at my character sheet, check my alignment. We're good though.
This is an above,
We're good.
this is an above table question. Anything to do with animal handling with this or no?
What do you mean?
With the deer? Oh wait, never mind.
Do
Take
you
that
want
back.
to go up there and hug it, or
Yeah, I'm gonna hug it.
Glowing yellow
I'm
eyes.
gonna
why
domesticate
are your
it.
eyes so glowy?
Yeah,
No, I
mean,
just
are
come
you-
back. I'm writing it. I'm just like, guys, I did it.
Is there anything coming from the direction that it had come from?
You don't see anything. You don't hear anything.
I am going to just sort of use my intuition while I ask this question, but I'm going to say, "Are you the one I'm looking for?" Just maybe roll. If you want me to roll for insight or whatever else you can, but
Yeah, you can roll. You can roll insight.
insight. Okay.
I look. I mean, he can't tell I'm looking at him, but I look straight at him.
That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. Yeah, you ask this question, and it doesn't respond, obviously, but you feel almost like as if this meets the level of what you are looking for. You can feel almost like a darkness radiating from it, some sort of malignant like feelings of anger and hatred and just pain. They kind of meet your senses from this direction.
I say to the others, I say, "I'm sorry, my friends. I might have included you in something you do not want to be a part of. Now's the time to leave if you don't want to fight."
Leave hell, we just got here.
Oh, I mean, I don't know how to fight to begin with, but somehow I end up mixed in it anyways.
I do slowly draw bow swords from that side as I say that as well, and you see 2 short swords come out and gleam in the light.
Oh, I love a good hunt.
Are you fighting the deer?
Oh yeah.
What
I'm
the hell
fighting
do you
this deer.
think we're doing?
Oh, I start fishing in my pack for something sharp. I don't know.
I'm probably gonna say
Egg knife.
this is no normal deer.
Why would you want to hurt a deer? And
Well, you don't know.
Jobby's already made his way up there and placed his hand on top of the deer.
Yeah,
oh
so
my god.
Patting it.
So Jobby, as you get closer to this deer, it stares at you intently, like its eyes kind of lock onto yours. It watches as you approach, not running, not
Isn't it
moving.
like is it like a
Jobby.
Clydesdale to me? Because I'm 4'1".
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, it's definitely bigger than
I like
you.
scream
The
at-
way
I
up
like-
there, I'm like patting it on its underbelly, its belly.
Yeah, as you get up to it, you see that it's covered in a black tar substance. Its body badly burnt and corroded.
Do I know if this is a demon monstrosity or anything else? As far as do I know what I'm looking for?
You don't sense.
Okay.
That's fair.
You get like a slight sensation, like a very slight sensation.
Do I recognize the ooze that's on the deer?
Are you close enough? Are you headed up there?
I'm
towards
close
the
to
or-
I'm close to Spencer.
Yeah, you just came back into the clearing. I'm assuming Jobby's on the opposite side.
Yeah.
And before he
You
gets close
probably
enough
don't
to
see
touch
it
it,
yet.
I would yell at him and tell him to
Jobby
back
licks
away.
it
Yeah, it's
You lick it?
from my hand. Like I look, I'm trying to identify it. I smell it, and I lick it, like a taste test.
Yeah, you lick this substance.
Oh, no.
You get it on your hand and you lick this substance, and you are going to take a point of acid damage as it burns at your touch. You don't even get around to licking it. You touch it to do
taste-
that, and it just immediately burns. You don't even get around to licking it.
Oh, so just touching it, it burns. Period.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Why would it? It's stupid.
you know, with the glowing eyes. Can I roll Arcana to try and determine what's going on with this thing?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, roll me an Arcana check. Yeah, you've seen something like this before. You can tell me where. I'm not sure where you would have seen this, but this is some sort of a scrying spell. Something is looking through this deer's eyes.
Oh yeah, no, my master does this all the time. I would recognize the eyes. You never know if you're actually talking to someone or someone he's possessed, just to check in and see what you're doing.
I'm going to slowly start approaching the deer.
He kind of uses
Yeah,
people like dolls, like a puppet master. It's really toxic.
My head is down, not looking at the deer, but I'm somehow aware of my surroundings. I'm avoiding the campfire. I'm avoiding everything else around me. So you can tell that I have some sort of awareness. And he walks forward with his 2 swords.
As you get
I'm
closer,
following
you
near
can
you.
hear the sound of labored breathing as this deer is struggling to stay upright.
It's
How's-
infected.
I can sense that. I'm talking to the deer now. I say, "Don't worry, you poor creature. We will end your suffering and stop this monstrosity." And I'm still approaching it with my swords readied. Slowly.
It doesn't move.
Are we doing a mercy kill?
I am going to
Wow.
probably most likely if I get there in time. I don't know my distance. I'm probably maybe 15 feet away at this point.
Yeah,
Oh God, he's gonna stab me. It's like a
Oh, you
child.
ingested it, huh? Ah, you die too.
Well, if that's the case, I don't know if we need to initiative or anything, but I'd like to cast a spell on the deer.
Sure. What are you casting?
Wait, let me rethink that. Never mind.
You can wait
Hold,
until I get
hold
within range
person
of
has a
it.
stipulation about having to be a person. Never mind.
Oh yeah. If I get close enough, then I would just make a strike against the deer and try to end it all
Sure.
in one strike.
Yeah, he
remember,
does. Okay.
Hitting me doesn't expel candy, so please don't.
Sophie, are
It-
there any? Can I roll a perception check to see if I notice anything else infected near us? Or
Yeah.
towards?
You can roll perception. While he's doing that, Reilin, you swing your short sword down in one solid like thrust. The deer, it immediately kind of sinks into its corroded flesh. It doesn't even make a sound. It doesn't move. It doesn't flinch. It just falls.
Just falls. Do I get a sense of the black ichor on it being deceased or dead, or having? Is it still there? Do I get any sense of any of that?
The tar-like substance is still there. You pull your sword out of its body. A little bit of that substance kind of sticks to your blade. You fling it off onto the ground at your feet. It almost has an acidic smell coming upward from this deer. Yeah.
I look down at the deer and I say to myself, no, that was far too easy.
I got an 18. Sophie.
Okay.
By the way.
And you were looking for anything else currently?
Yeah,
that
I
might...
was scanning around to see if the deer's the only thing around.
Did the eyes go
Yeah.
dark?
The eyes go dark.
Let's pause for a quick
you-
second. We have a raid from Live and Let's Die.
Yeah.
Some people join us. Thanks everyone for joining in. This is not our typical game. We're doing a one-off, just cammed in for a one-shot with our sometimes DM'd Sophie. And we'll be back to our regular game next week, probably. Anyways, enjoy. We're back to the game.
Okay. Yeah, you look around and try to find anything else that might be contaminated or infected with this ichor, this black tar-like substance. And you can see kind of like in the ground at the edge of the clearing, there's more that kind of trails off. It almost seems like it's going in a direction.
But nothing infected? No other animals infected?
No,
or-
you don't see any more animals. Not in this place. No.
I notice he's looking for something, and I say, "What do you see, Ranger? There's any more of them out there?"
There's more of this ooze.
How do you know he's a ranger, blind man?
That is true.
Have you guys not seen Blind Fury? Come on now.
Are you asking that to
He
him?
smells
in
it. He
character?
smells the bow and arrow.
I said it
It's
out
just
loud.
like,
He said it out loud as a character.
Yeah.
He does a turn of his head towards you and just says, "I may not have my sight, but I still have my wits about me."
Oh, you recognize the stupid.
I recognize the dubstep. No.
wow.
Ranger item.
Or ranger item. Yeah, I smell the bow and arrows. You got hunter's mark? I could smell it. Or I could hear it. I don't know which one.
That cloth has spirit. I need it for leveling.
Oh, finally, you reached past level 5? Oh, you're a good ranger now. What is it? I tell him, I go to him and I just say, like, there's more of it everywhere. It's surrounding this forest. Do you know what this is?
Whatever is spreading that ooze, that is what I've come here to stop.
Researcher, do you know what this is? And I take out my vial and show it to him. Anything you know?
He's putting a vial in your hand, and inside the vial...
in your hand, Mike.
Oh, me. I thought you were handing it to...
I've been calling you
Reilin.
Researcher, dude.
I'm professor. I'm not a researcher.
I've been calling you that because you never gave me your name.
It's written on the fucking screen. Do you see? No, we did. I did. I said, my name is Professor Lucien Dalraven.
Yeah, maybe you should correct me.
Is it too many syllables for you to remember?
Oh, it is.
That's why I just call you
Wait,
Professor.
did you actually... So you introduced me in character. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So,
no, we did that when we first showed up. Yeah.
Professor.
Anyway.
Never mind.
All right,
All
I
right,
take a look at the vial, which somehow you have scientific equipment with vials, and is it like one of the little, like this one, like where you put it in there? And
Yeah, because I just have a vial.
I assume it's like an
two vials.
empty potion bottle or something.
Probably.
No,
There we go.
I used it originally for acid.
Okay,
And-
so it's not clear. Or it is clear. Can I see through it?
It's like a black ichor, right?
It's a
Like,
black.
Like, can I
it's-
see through the glass, or is
He's
it?
asking you that question, Sophie.
Oh,
No. Yes, you can see through the glass. Yes, sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can see inside there is a kind of like a tar-like substance. It's the same thing that you're seeing on the deer. It looks the exact same.
All right,
Do I
I'll do
recognize-
some basic investigations on it, and nothing that'll endanger myself or harm me. But
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what are you doing? Just kind of like rolling it in the tube, looking at it? Are you?
yeah, take a little
opening it?
sniff test on it. I'm not going to taste
Yeah,
it.
it smells corrosive. Like you go to smell it, and it seems to almost like inflame all of your sinuses and your senses. Your throat immediately hurts. It's painful. It smells almost of like a sulfur.
Immediate recoil. I do not have the constitution to do this.
I'm gonna assume that I know what the black ichor is.
You
Or no?
may have. You probably don't know what it is.
Okay, I don't know what it is. Okay.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
So this is widespread. This is something you're tracking, investigating.
This is like I said, it's a long story, but some people needed help. They told me there was a sort of monster in a village nearby. I promised to rid them of that monster.
This was the monster that created you.
Who? No, I'm sorry. Who are you? Who hires a blind man to wander into the woods to fight a beast?
My thoughts
Nope.
exactly.
Well, nobody hired me. They simply proclaimed they need help, so I will do what I can. Yes, I am blind, but I can still fight.
I hold up some numbers off here to the side in my hand. How many fingers do I hold?
How close are you to me?
I think we're still sitting next to each other, weren't we? So, I don't know,
I think
within
I
5
would.
foot square.
I don't know if I'd get a sense of the numbers you're holding up, but I do. I probably do notice that you raised your hands, but I don't know if I could discern the numbers.
Do you want to divine it?
Sophie, but
How lucky are you?
I'm just gonna go ahead and say,
What I can see is a bit different than what you can see. I have a sort of sense. I was trained in the darkness. I know you can't really comprehend, but it's a sort of sixth sense. I know when
6.
things
There's
around
not
me
enough
move.
fingers on my hand to achieve 6. I'm going to need you to guess again.
My name is Reilin. What's yours?
So the answer was 3. My name is
he doesn't
Lucien.
smile. He just awaits.
Lucien. My name is Lucien. This the how do you call it? The thick one is Calrin, and Jobby's yet to. I'm not sure about him yet, but he's quite short. So
I'm not that short.
He believes himself to be tall for his.
I am tall. And he stretches himself up just a little bit taller. See?
He can't see. No, that's
If
the
you
point.
must know, Lucian, if you must know, this here is relatively new. I was going through trials to be a Inquisitor of Paylor, and I passed those trials, but at the price of my sight. They told me afterwards, even though I had won, that they didn't need me anymore because I was blind. So, here I am. But the people in this town here, they still need help.
What direction is the town?
I'm assuming I probably know a general direction, which I would tell them about.
I should hope so. How are you going to get back?
The town's name is Hammersdown. We should only be maybe a mile or two outside of it right now.
Can we, Soph, can we tell which direction it is?
Probably saying it's
yeah,
south or whatever. I don't know.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, along the road.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step over towards Calrin and Jobby and huddle in with them real quick, and with a hushed voice that I'm sure Reilin can't hear from that distance. Maybe he can, maybe he can't. But I'm like,
Daredevil senses.
yeah, this is obviously the child from before.
How can you tell?
Do I hear it?
Did you sleep through the first part of our game tonight?
No, he's got an 8 on his score. I don't know if you ever noticed that. Well, you wouldn't, but
No, I didn't. Well, all right.
he's quite daft.
It's your intelligence. That's my strength. They say.
Sure. Dump stat. Ready, go.
Yeah. No.
Can I roll perception to see if I understand what they're saying?
I'm sure the Archivist
Sure.
meant us to see this person's past in sending us here, and now we've maybe caught up to them in the real time, current times, and perhaps we need to help them along with whatever journey this is. That's the Archivist's point. It seems the most obvious deductive conclusion from what we've witnessed so far.
Or do we need to kill him?
And
That's a
if
26.
he gives reason for us to do that, we'll have to determine that on the spot. But for now, I don't see any cause to do so.
I'm not one for
Thinking? I
killing
know.
a blind man.
Oh,
so.
sorry.
That was a 26 on perception, by the way.
Yeah, you definitely can hear.
You tell I'm over here saving your life, so just calm down.
Do I know that? Do I know the Archivist at this point in my life?
No.
Okay. I'm simply listening to them. I don't mention anything else. In fact, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to even let them know that I knew.
I lean over from the group and take a look at you, and then lean back. Do you think he can hear us?
Well, is he facing us with his eyes or with the side of his head?
I lean back away from the group again.
Side of the head.
Yeah,
Come back in.
He can hear us.
Oh, great. I lean back 1/3 time. It just the last time, and he kind of waves at you. big meaty fucking hand, and then leans back.
Reilin,
I think we've got him fooled.
Reilin will turn away at that point and sort of just do his own thing. Probably inspecting the 𝐒𝐻𝐻 or something.
Yeah, you see it kind of goes off down the road in small little globules.
So what do you say, new friends? You want to help me kill this thing or not?
Sounds fun.
I would be happy to document this event.
I'm not opposed.
This is going to be really fun.
All right. Well, I guess we should go to the town.
Sure.
As
Right.
back as this sounds, Reilin, lead the way.
Follow the blind man, I guess.
Starts walking off into the forest.
Are we,
Blind
supposed to,
or-
are we supposed to help you? Do you need assistance or something?
The blind leading the blind.
I may be
Yeah, so-
blind, but I don't need your help. If you like to, I'll take it.
I
I
kind of
think you're
wave
just
my
fine.
hand. I wave my hand in front of his face,
Can I stop? Can I grab it
I'm
immediately?
waiting for it. I'm waving my hand in front of his face like this.
I'm sure as long as you're not trying to avoid it, I could just grab it. But I'm aware, and I do grab it, and I just
Please, I'd prefer if you don't.
Oh. Either way.
I walk off into the forest towards Hammerstown.
Okay. Great. So yeah, you head off towards Hammerstown in the forest. Kind of moving along the road, you after about maybe like 10 or 15 minutes of travel, you come across something else, a caravan of 3 different wagons, seemingly stopped in the center of the road. Even from where you're at, you can see that the horses that kind of pulled these wagons now lay dead in front of them. Everything is still. Everything is quiet. There is no sound. There is no movement.
Kelrin.
There's no living, nothing here living anymore at all. It's all dead.
Not that you can see.
Kelrin, is the meat still good on those horses?
They're covered
funny,
in that
aren't you?
same black tar.
Okay. Would a perception investigation roll, anything like that, help during this time?
Yeah, you can roll a perception check. Sure.
Perception, okay.
Do the same at this point.
That's
Sure.
a 10.
10. Okay. Job, you got a 14. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose with a 10 and with your 14, you kind of look around this caravan, kind of very, very silently, very carefully moving around it. And you see it's basically the husk of a burned out merchant caravan. You can see from where you stand like a foot sticking out of one of the backs of the caravan, out of one of the backs of the wagons. There are people along the base of these wagons that are laying still in the ground, covered in this tar-like substance. Their bodies corroded and burned. Kind of looking. Yeah, go ahead.
Are they still living, or are they completely already gone?
Roll me a medicine check.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Sure.
I was already thinking, I want to roll medicine. I was going to
Yeah,
interrupt.
go ahead.
But
You can.
No,
you
you're
can
good.
both
You're
roll
good.
medicine.
I'm sure my medicine sucks compared to his.
Okay. Yeah, 19. Yeah, you kind of look at their bodies. You don't see any signs of life, but what you do find is that some of them have fresh wounds from blades, and they also have bolts protruding from their flesh.
Does it look like the wounds have congealed, like perhaps the wounds were post-ooze or before?
No, it looks like perhaps they were before.
What do you see, Joby?
Well, look at these wounds. These are not fresh. They're older than the corrosive
Can I roll
stuff
an
that covers them.
investigation check on them?
Sure. What are you looking for?
Looking if it's before or after. Would that be for investigation, or should it be more?
I just told you it was.
Oh, you rolled?
Yeah.
Yeah, he already figured out that they were killed from these bolts or whatever in the ooze,
Okay.
probably.
Mm-hmm. The ooze covered after.
Okay.
You can, well, above table. I don't like doing that very often, but above table you can actually roll to investigate the area, see if there's any.
I should probably do that again. What's the surrounding town structure like?
You don't see a town yet. It seems as if. Well, roll me either a survival or a perception or an investigation, whichever one you
Okay.
look
I'm gonna
for, and I'll
roll investigation actually for that. Actually,
Sure.
yeah, investigation.
Sure.
22.
Okay. 22. With your 22, you kind of survey this scene, and you see that they were headed down the road in the way that you're going, and the ground here is heavily laden with, or heavily marked with, like wagon tracks and such, and the footsteps of like horses and things. It appears that you're on a rather well-traveled road. Perhaps you're close to town at this point.
This must be a trade route. Maybe it was an ambush or something.
So I know the exact route to town. or know like of it?
No, you
Or
don't.
just
You
some-
don't know.
okay.
You've never been here before, but you think you're
Okay.
close.
Are you thinking bandits?
The bandits wouldn't explain their ooze.
Well, you could find more civilization that way.
Do you think the ooze is feeding off these dead bodies? Should we burn them?
Couldn't hurt.
Could try. As they do it, I actually summon my Drake at that point, and Drake just kind of molds out, and it's a fire Drake, and I tell it.
Hold on a second. Find what you can in the wagon. See if there's anything left. We'll pile them all up, and you can burn them.
So, Reilin, are you no longer a devout follower of Pelor?
No.
It's I am. Even though the church betrayed me and left me to rot, I still am. Through and through, yes.
It should come a little surprising that I know this, but maybe it caught on when I said it.
Well, the gods have never done nothing for me, so I don't see much doing anything for them either. But do what you will.
Well, why don't we just gather the bodies and try to burn them all then? I mean, gotta keep the infection at bay.
Screw the whole burial, funeral rites, blessings and passings and all that.
And what if
I'm
it's
sure
spread?
I'm sure the Raven Queen will find her in due time.
I was gonna say loot the wagons, and then we could do beer. I was just gonna pile them up, basically do a
Beer run?
do a
Just
ceremonial
pile them
burial
up
rite.
and bury them.
Yeah, so-
ceremonial burial rite, but burning. Burial.
So you look in the wagon, and inside of this wagon, you see they're still laden with goods. Nothing appears to be amiss. Crates filled with food, drink. Crates filled with supplies of some sort. It looks like trade supplies, and then some with pelts and things of different animals. It looks like there's even some that have weapons and armor in them.
I'd like
It looks
to.
like this was some sort of a resupply.
I'd like to search for something specifically.
Yeah, what do you want to look for?
A manifest of some kind saying inventory plus where it was headed.
Yeah. So yeah, you I won't even make you roll for that. You do find an inventory probably attached to one of the boxes. Kind of ripping it off of the box, you take a look at it, and it looks like it's headed to a place called Hammersdown. And the inventory has all sorts of things, and mostly the things that you've seen already. It also includes there's some healing potions as well in one of the wagons.
I'm having Kinzer flashbacks.
I believe we're going to need to commandeer these to complete the mission.
Anyone else find it odd that they killed everyone here but didn't take anything?
Of course we do. But at the meantime, we need to locate these healing potions that we're going to be using in this hunt.
Right, sure. Tear it all apart. Take whatever you need. They're dead anyways.
How many potions do you have?
You take some time to kind of pick through these wagons, and you do find a box that has healing potions. It seems like perhaps that one was rifled through at the last moment, but you do find 3 healing potions inside still.
I have 3 healing potions myself. I think I'm alright. You guys take them. You'll need them.
Is just
Don't mind if I do.
Basic healing or?
Yeah, basic healing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start piling up the bodies and giving a sort of ceremonial burial rite. I don't have ceremony, but I'm just gonna be doing a typical sort of
I can do
simple
it.
prayer, maybe. There you go. You can do ceremony if you want. Yeah.
No, it's fine. Never mind.
After they're all piled up, I would probably, after the ceremony's done and everything, and probably ask for the Drake to burn them.
Yep. It's like waiting by my feet, and I'm just helping with trying to make sure the bodies get on there properly without getting burned.
Sure.
So how many bodies are there? Because this is really a thing to preserve a single body in the funeral rites of a ceremony spell. Otherwise, I
Yeah,
can just go through my notes as to what a typical blessing and passing on to the Raven Queen, all that kind of thing.
Yeah, there's 6 bodies there currently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass on the ritual cast of the spell because it's an hour on its own, anyways. And I'm just gonna give a generic blessing. May the Raven Queen's warm embrace and wings and all this yada yada take you to the afterlife safely, and that kind of stuff.
All right. Yeah, your ritual completed. The environment, the air is still still, still silent. If your prayers had any meaning, if they had any sort of impact, you don't see anything currently.
I wouldn't expect to.
That's got to be good
If
enough.
the gods cared about these people, they wouldn't be dead right now.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Well, did you already pray?
I recited the blessing. Let's call it that.
Great. Great that you love your God so much.
I'm pretty sure I just said I recited the blessing, and that's that.
That'll have to do. We gotta go to the town now. Make sure no other innocents die. I'm already walking down the road.
As that
Sure.
happens, my Drake just has a little breath and just ignites the bodies.
Ignis.
I turn around and look at it, and I'm just like, interesting. I could still see the fire through all this, I guess.
I walk behind the group as we're. Are you walking over, Spencer, or are you walking with us?
Walking towards the town, just a walk away from the
Okay.
group, expecting me to follow.
I walk right behind you.
From the manifest, was this cart destined towards the town or away from it?
Towards Hammerstown.
Are there food supplies in here yet?
There are food. Mm-hmm. Food
I'm
and drink.
Without encumbering myself, I'm going to pick up the food supplies as much as I can. And you
Sure.
boys should too, in
After I
case this
escape
town
one
is in
second,
need of
someone's
food.
knocking. I'll be right back.
That'd be nice.
That'd be a good
Yeah,
thing to do, wouldn't it?
Right. I think, yeah. We all split the food up.
Sure.
Just carry
I mean,
weight-wise.
there's more than you can carry, but yes, you can take.
Great.
You can definitely take some food.
I put that in my pack.
And then, to the best of my ability, from this point onto the town, I want to try and track how far we've gone. That way, once we get there, I can notify someone how far back it is to maybe try and retrieve these supplies.
Okay.
Great.
All right. Yeah, you begin to move off towards the town, down the road, bearing your supplies and the things that you've been able to kind of scavenge from these carts. You come to a city that's encircled by like a wooden, like a large wooden fence of some sort, some sort of protection from what you don't know, perhaps wild animals, perhaps bandits. It's hard to say. But you do see that the gates to this place are ajar, opened, massive wooden doors, open, undamaged, as if something were let in. And I will move you to the map.
And that is hammers down?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Hammerstone.
Oh, so
Ooh.
intense.
Da, 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 da,
Ominous.
da, 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 da.
Yeah, you can see through the gates into the courtyard of this place, like this opening area. The town itself is silent. You don't see any movement. As you move through this like empty silent space up to these gates, you can spy more of that same like tar-like substance all over the ground.
Is it a trail or is it spread out randomly?
It is not so much of a trail here. You do see like bits and pieces of it along the path and kind of branching out off of it, but you do see it in high like concentrations in specific places.
It seems so too late. It's already got here.
Great.
Well, we
Looks
should
like-
still see if they're survivors.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight a whole ton of infected.
What sort of
no
monster?
living people.
Well, I'm sorry.
Sorry?
What sort of monster exactly were you asked to hunt down?
Me?
Reilin.
I didn't tell me what it was. I just said people were disappearing, people were dying. There's a monster. That's all I heard.
Were these first accounts or just sputterings of people? Rumors?
It didn't seem like it was actually, well, anything more than rumors, but obviously it's escalated quite a bit from that.
How long were you gone from the village?
Well, I've never been to Hammersdown, actually. It's my first time.
I'm impressed that you were able to find it.
Well, I've got pretty good tracking skills.
Apparently. Huh. Well, let's go ahead and make our way in, see what we're dealing with.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, there's no living people that I can see at all, even like off in the distance or anything. It just seems to
Not
be
yet,
abandoned.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems abandoned at the moment.
So
I'm
this
walking
is
in slowly, swords drawn.
This is a building to the left, and then one to the right, past this field of vegetables. Or
Yes.
Crops.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That's correct.
I'm just sort of slowly making my way through, just sort of scanning back and forth with my ears, listening, trying to pay attention to my surroundings and just see if I find anything at all, but I'm assuming there's nothing yet.
Cup my hands to my mouth. Hello! Anyone here?
There's no response.
I hold up a hand.
Maybe a quieter approach would be smart. I think the monster's already inside.
He has certainly has a
Wait.
nicer way of addressing you on this issue than I did.
Quieter approach?
Yeah,
There's
shut up, you
nobody
fool.
Here.
Shut up.
Oh,
Shut your fat mouth.
Just let me lead and stay quiet.
This is a above table question. I totally forgot. How do you move again?
Dragging?
Yeah, you can drag or you
I'm
can
not-
use the WAS or the
Arrows.
arrow
Yeah,
keys
it's
as
not
well.
letting me.
You might not have control of it right now.
Maybe.
do you have to claim a player, though?
Yeah, you don't have an actual player. Let me.
That could be why.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so can you move it now?
Yes, I think I can. Let's
Okay.
see. And
I think I can. I think
nope,
I
it's
can.
showing the icon, but nope. Cannot move. Nope, there we go. That's better.
Okay.
Got it.
You can move it now. Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
Nice.
Okay.
You can also right click to move the map.
Oh no, yeah, I know that.
Okay.
I'm just there we go. I am going right here. I'm still staying behind.
So, as I walk one more step forward, I do see bodies on the side here, left and right. Do I see those as
Yeah.
my character yet?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, at this point you see them. You can see in the darkness like figures
Mhm.
standing still. They seem to be kind of like slowly swaying.
I'm just gonna look back to the next person behind me and just say,
You see that?
Hold on, I'm still back here putting on armor. Taking
Gotta
a
line up with-
shield and armor out of my pack. I'm getting ready for battle. I'll catch up. I'll catch up to you guys in just a second.
hold on a second, clank, clank, strap,
Yeah, just
zip,
strapping it on.
clank, clank, clank.
All right. Actually, I'll make the move up to you. I actually want to explore some of the buildings, but
I'm gonna say the first person behind me. I'm just gonna ask if they see these two other things here.
I move up to you.
I've got a
Yeah, I mean
feeling
you can
those-
see them.
I've got a feeling those things right there aren't human anymore. What do you see exactly?
Can I roll perception?
Yeah, roll perception.
10.
You can't really make anything out. They appear to be humanoid, probably villagers or something. But it's dark, and you can see kind of them just standing upright, slightly moving.
Okay. They seem to be human. I don't think we should approach them the formal way.
Am I getting a sense of? Do you want me to roll insight or anything else at all, just to get a sense of it? I already have a sense as a player that these are just straight up, condemned people.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
do you want me to roll anything for my character, anything at all, or?
I mean, you don't even have to roll. You try to sense like corruption.
Yeah.
And it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's almost stifling. Probably the strongest corruption you've ever felt.
I'm gonna look back to the rest of the party and say quietly, just sort of look at them and just say,
Anything you say that's covered in that ooze, that 𝐒𝐻𝐽, kill it on sight. Nothing leaves this village.
Well, figured that.
You got a clean shot on any of them yet?
I rack one arrow, and I'm just like right there, ready to go. I have one. And I'm kind of I'm gonna idle there. I'm ready to go and waiting for someone to make the first move.
I'm gonna approach it. If it moves like it's going to attack or anything else, put an arrow straight between its eyes. You got that?
Sounds fun. And then-
So, are we gonna play?
I'm gonna start approaching towards the right here.
As you do so, Reilin, so gem dragonborns can actually speak telepathically, and I make a connection with you and talk to you telepathically. I'm just like, by the way, you can still talk to me.
It's a neat trick.
It's a nice skill we have. And then go off.
I'm approaching the first person on the right here. As I get this close, any reaction from them at all?
Yeah, like as you get closer, you see it turns, looks towards you. It looks like a normal person, but lethargic. Kind of like the deer you saw previously. And it begins to kind of move towards you.
As it gets about within that range, I'm just gonna say,
So, any news from Hammersdown?
Yeah, as you do, it looks up towards you, and you see kind of coming out of its eyes and its ears this black tar, as its face kind of begins to change in those same green and yellow eyes, kind of blink into into view. Its face, its body begins to kind of change a bit, looking like this.
oh.
Well, that's fun.
as soon as it gets that close and it reveals telepathically, I'm gonna tell the ranger to take the shot.
Okay,
Take the
then let's
shot.
roll initiative, and you can have a surprise round.
Do not forget to click on your character token before you hit or roll initiative.
Yes.
So how do you roll initiative in this one?
Yes.
So you're going to click on
On
your
the character
token,
sheet?
and then
Yeah.
on your character sheet, there's an initiative in the top middle, I
Gotcha.
believe, and you'll
Okay.
click on the word initiative.
Okay, gotcha. I can do that.
Oh, what was that?
Wait,
Ugh.
click on initiative.
The word initiative, yeah.
The word
That's
initiative.
bad.
I'm not seeing it.
You don't have
character.
one because you don't have a character made, so just roll your initiative off your other sheet.
Reilin, you have advantage on this initiative roll, so do twice and take the larger number.
Okay.
I write it down, or
Do I have to roll the
just,
will the second
just
one
tell me what
override
it is. I'll
I
add
got
it.
I got 16.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll
not
the
a problem.
second one manually. No, I'll keep the 17. You weren't ready. You weren't ready to take the shot.
I know.
Okay, so you get the first attack, Kelrun. Go ahead and I
Roll.
suppose
Yeah, using longbow, shooting one of my arrows at it. Oh, that's lovely. That's a 12.
12. Yeah, your shot goes wide to the left, just going just past its head. It does not hit.
Damn.
Just this silent kind of like whisper in the darkness. This.
Oh, I can go. No, I just have that attack, correct? I can't use extra attack.
Right.
'Cause it's not my turn.
We're gonna start at the top of the round, so it'll be Professor Dalrugan.
Copy.
Professor.
Yes, I moved forward, and
Okay.
I'm going to telekinetically thrust him back 5 feet.
You're gonna telepathically trying to push him backwards.
I have telekinesis.
Sure. Do I need to roll something?
Yeah, I'm
or...
looking up the DC is 16. I'm just checking which save it is.
16. Damn.
Strength 16.
Strength saving. Okay.
Yep.
12. It fails. So
So-
is it not prone or just push back?
He's
5
thrown
feet?
back 5 feet. He's not prone
Okay.
or anything.
Okay.
That's just a flex. I'm saying,
Okay.
That's for flavor.
Is that it?
Oh no, that's a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'll hit it with Ray of Frost.
Go for it.
Make a ranged attack. Got it. 19 to hit.
19 is a hit. That is a hit.
14 cold, and I believe their movement is 10
Reduced
slower.
by
10
yes.
feet slower than what it used to be.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So I guess, what does your ray of frost look like?
Just a massive blue culminates in my hand, and before I thrust it forward, he's already jerked back, and then as he lands on his feet, I meet him with the ray of frost at that same point, kind of just putting icicles all across his legs and stuff, slowing him down.
Sure. Okay. Moving on to Reilin.
I'm going to move forward 1, 2, 3 spaces and make an attack with my short sword.
Sure.
I can roll that in here by clicking, right? That was a 13 to hit.
13 to hit. That's not good enough. You strike out with your short sword. The zombie's kind of reeling, or not zombie, I guess like an infected villager, kind of like reels backwards from your strike, moving just far enough that you do just minimal damage. You probably slice its leg, and you see more of that tar substance kind of leak out of the wound.
Gotcha. I guess I'll just make an offhand attack then.
Sure.
I don't like digital dice. They always make me miss. They do it on purpose.
I thought you were rolling real dice.
I was, but then I realized, everyone else is rolling in here. I want to make sure I'm doing the same. Oh my gosh. That's not
14. So yeah, your second
Yes.
strike, does find its target.
Sorry, that was me.
Yep. Second strike. Okay.
Yeah, your second strike does find its target. So you slash wildly as it kind of like reels back, and it strikes its leg, kind of pouring out that tar. And you take that moment, seizing on that momentum, to strike forward with your other short sword and straight through its chest. Roll damage.
Okay. I mean, I don't have. It's not gonna be. It's.
You can just click on the word short sword +1 underneath it, and it'll
Oh.
roll the damage. Where it says 14, 16, you can just click on short sword +1. Roll
Just the damage right there. It should roll. I hope it does. It should be rolling offhand. Is that? Let me make sure. not
If
adding
you
my dice,
if
It's
you
not.
hold,
Okay. That's 4. Yeah.
4. Okay. Yeah, you strike it, and up close, like where you are up close, you see like there's as your sword plunges through it, there's almost like a resistance to it, where the blade, it's almost as if something inside of its body is fighting against your attack. And so it's going to take less damage. Okay, so it's going to take 3 less. So you're only going to do 1 point of damage to it. As you see it kind of like almost steps into your blade, like stepping forward.
I pull my blade out and almost like flinching. Is like, what even are you? And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Kelrin, back to you. Sir.
I try to redeem myself. How do you roll on here again? I'm at the dice roller right now.
You don't need to. You can go to your character sheet and click on the ability you want to do, and it'll just roll
Well,
for
he
you.
doesn't have a character sheet in here.
It's
being weird. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Should I roll on the dice roller or no?
If you want, you just have to manually add in what you want it to add to your roll.
Yeah, I got it.
You can roll a real dice.
I know I have it. I'm ready to go.
Just roll them off the table then.
Right. I'm rolling it like right on this pad. So I'm good. Oof. All right. Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Which one is it again? Oh, perfect. My D8 +3 plus archery 4. So that's a 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
No
and then
problem.
going.
Go ahead.
And then going in for extra attack, I'm gonna roll again to
Sure.
attack.
Do it.
Reroll that. Ooh, that's definitely not it. That's a 5.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
That's fine. I'm gonna send my Drake in though. That's not my Drake's my own thing. Or is that? Do we need to roll a turn for him?
Probably yes.
Probably need a token on the board too for it.
Yeah. What kind of Drake is it?
It's a fire.
Fire Drake.
So it would be. Okay. Okay, I think this is it here. So it would be a Drake companion, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to just drag that onto the board for you. And then I'll give you control of it.
Great. So I have it here. My Drake. Control. There we go.
If you hold shift and double click its token, it should open up its character sheet for you.
Thank you. Oh wait, it's so far away. I'll move it. I'll advance it up, so it's gonna be.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. So about right there. That's where it stops.
Okay. All right. You hear footsteps behind where you are off to the left as another one moves. They move pretty quickly. They don't move slow. It seems as if their dexterity hasn't been affected by whatever is infecting it, and it runs directly up to you, Professor Dalrymple, but it dashes to get there, so it can't do anything else.
Okay.
This one will move forward as well, dashing up here. And the one that you've been attacking is going to kind of turn to you, Reilin, and is going to attack at you. You see the tar-like substance kind of leaches out of its body, and it almost moves of its own volition, reaching out towards you, attempting to wrap itself around you. I need you to make me a DC 12 strength save.
Okay. Just gonna roll here. Probably no, that's a fail. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I fail.
Okay. Yeah, these tendrils of tar kind of wrap around you, engulfing you. Well, I don't know if you can actually see any of this. No, you can't. Okay. Kind of engulfing you. You are now considered grappled. And you are going to take 10 points of acid damage.
Oof.
𝐒𝐲𝐵.
Do I do that manually myself?
Yes. If you click on your token, yeah, there you go.
Cool.
𝐒𝐲𝐵.
All right. I reach up, grab the back of my hair, and tighten it down where the strap of leather holds it together. And as I do this, I rage.
Sure.
And in doing so, I grow to my true stature. So if you wouldn't mind, please.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's bigger on the inside.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what subclass are you?
I'm bigger on.
He's a grower, not a shower.
Wow.
That's right. And I run up here, and I say
less, why don't you?
Well, time to play, boys. And I reach back and I grab a javelin, and it ignites into a lightning blast as I throw it at the one to the right here.
Sure.
That's the damaged one, right?
That is the damaged one.
Good.
Hopefully we'll take it out. Let's see. What do we roll?
Ooh, that's a nat one.
Oh, son of it! Oh.
Yeah, it flies past, embedding itself in the fence back here.
It magically returns to my hand.
As
Okay,
much as
very well.
I don't know if this is the best use of that ability, but I see this happen and I extend my arm out and just kind of twist back time a bit and see if that attack can do better.
Okay.
Oh, wow!
You should that's my ability.
Hey Josh, what accent is that?
Hold on a second. What's that looking like? What'd that do?
14, that's a hit.
All right.
Ooh.
Nice. Well played. So that is going to be, let's see, +2. So that's, is it 5 plus 2? So that's 7 plus a 1d6 of lightning damage.
Okay.
So it's 7, so that's 10. That's 10 points of damage, 3 of which is lightning.
Very well.
And that ends my turn.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay, I'm going to need you to hit harder than that if you wish me to do time shift on you in the future.
Yeah, of course,
That's
of course.
a little bit more, yeah.
Impressive work, lad.
As your
Easy on mine.
javelin returns back to your hand, you see on the tip of it, kind of dripping off it, is more of this sludge, this tar.
Don't let that touch you.
Professor 𝙁𝙁𝙁.
What? Lick it?
Oh, this guy's in my personal space.
Yes.
I'm going to look him in the face and do one of these and then try and thrust him back 5 feet. So
Sure.
it's a strength 16 save.
Strength 16, got it.
Yep. Hands free. Hands free.
14, that's fail.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm just going to stick to the formula. We're going to Ray of Frost him as well. Reduce his speed down.
Sure.
Ooh, it's probably not
12
going
is
to
a
do it.
miss, unfortunately. You push him back, concerned about his proximity, kind of stepping back. You hastily fire off your ray of frost, but it misses and cascades frost and ice crystals all over the ground to its right.
Okay. And then I'm going to try and make my way towards Reilin since he's getting his ass kicked over there.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
While he's moving, Reilin, it is your turn.
How's the one to the right of me looking?
The one to the right is bloodied.
Let me go there.
Bloodied.
I'll put a
okay.
little, I'll put a little red thing on him.
So
Show
bloody
him
but
it's
okay.
bloodied. Yep, bloodied but okay.
I'm gonna cast fog cloud on this area.
Sure. Remind me again, what is the radius of fog cloud? Because I don't remember right off.
20-foot radius sphere. I'm gonna
20-foot
center it
radius
so that
sphere.
it's mostly It's not going to cover my allies. It's going to be mostly focused around me and just on the edge probably of my ally here.
Sure. I will grab that real quick. One moment. And I'll give you the ability to move it yourself. That way you can put it where you would like it. I'm going to go with... So it's too big.
Cloud kill, nice.
Cloud kill.
No, it's not cloud kill, but I couldn't find a fog one, so
nice. I don't know if I can move that,
as
but
close as I can get. Oh, you're about to.
fine.
Hold on.
Okay.
No, you're about to.
And just so I know for roll sake.
Okay, you should be able to move it now.
Can they see me in the fog? Just so I know for roll sakes.
No, I mean everything in the fog is obscured. I believe is that
Unless
not
they have,
what
unless
the
they have
spell
blind
says?
sight, yeah, which I have.
Yeah, they do not have blind sight.
All right, so then I would swing with advantage, which gives me sneak attack. That's an 18 plus, so that's like a 26.
Yeah, that would definitely hit. You're
I'm
hitting the one
swinging on
that's
the one-
bloodied, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And that is 17 points of piercing damage.
Okay. How do you kill this thing?
I cast a fog cloud, and as soon as everything gets obscured, you just hear "To the 9 hells with you, demon!" And you just pierce him straight through the chest, getting ready to attack the second one.
It slides off of your sword, kind of like weightlessly down to the ground, and you see like this ooze kind of escaping from the wounds in its body, kind of spreading along the ground at your feet.
Okay, that is going to be my turn. That was my action and bonus action.
He's got
Very
some
well.
anger in him, huh?
Elrin.
Just a little bit.
I go to the closest monster and I go to attack. I use my longbow on him. That is which one is that? The one that's closest to me.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Ooh, nice. 14.
14 is a hit.
Okay. 7.
Okay.
And then, oh wait, yeah, 7. And then going again, extra attack. Oh wait, yeah. I thought that was like I thought that was a 19. Oh wait, yeah, 16, 19.
That is
That's
right.
My mind. And then, yeah, going in, 98. 10.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
plus, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you knock 2 arrows in fire, and both find their mark. One through its neck, and the other through its chest. Doesn't seem to phase it. You
Okay.
see that you've done damage, but it still continues to move forward.
My Drake moves. Actually, yeah, it's right there. My Drake moves close to it and ignites it. Shoots its breath at the creature.
Sure.
Ooh. 7.
7 to hit.
7 to hit. Yeah, that's total.
Yeah, no, that won't do it, unfortunately.
And that ends my turn. Actually, yeah.
Okay, great. Villager is going to move. It'll move towards your Drake, as it just kind of tried to flambe it. It's going to turn, kind of looking, and it's going to shamble over, and it's going to attack. It makes 2 attacks, and it kind of slams its arms into it, one after the other. That's going to miss, and a 13. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not.
Okay. Yeah, your Drake nimbly kind of jumps out of the way as this thing flails its arms out at it. The other one here is going to kind of stumble forward in this smoke, reaching out, trying to find anyone. And suppose I mean, you're right next to it, so let me see if it can perceive you, I suppose. Let me see. Just No, it does not. It kind of stumbles over next to you. It probably stumbles into here, trying to get out of it.
Okay.
This one is dead. Jobby.
All right, I'm gonna run up here, positioning here, and then I'm taking a swing with my glaive at it.
Sure.
Okay. So that'd be, come on, baby. Let's see, what was that?
A 9.
Oh,
No,
not
that's not gonna. That's not gonna hit, unfortunately.
not like that.
Mhm.
Taking second strike.
Sure.
Come on, come on. Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
Hmm.
Oh, and a bonus. He takes a bonus swing.
Sure.
Jeez.
He takes a bonus swing with the
Oh,
other
God.
end of the pommel of it.
Uh-huh.
Come on,
Are you using
baby.
reckless attack on it?
And he fails it anyway, and he's
Oh,
disappointed.
You're out. That's three
Three
strikes.
strikes. You're out of here. This is not
Oh.
going so well.
No, not so great.
No.
Yeah, you walk up to it and begin to kind of swing, but you're so much
I think
bigger
it's
than
ducking
it.
and dodging. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I mean it has some dexterity to it, and moves out of the way of your strikes.
It's got some Michael Jackson moves as it ducks and dodges.
Professor.
So this one's in the fog cloud that's next to me, right?
Yeah.
It is.
So
As a free action, I would probably just say, just take care of the other one. I'll leave these to me.
you want both of these?
Yeah, I would just, as a free action, I would just say, take care of the other one. Leave these ones to me.
Sure. My question is, if I were to move away from it, it can't see me enough to hit me, right?
It should not be able to.
Right. No, it can't see you.
Okay. Good enough for me. That was my plan already. 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice safe distance from both of them. And we'll Ray of Frost the one that's next to the giant dwarf.
Sure.
Pew pew lasers.
He is truly both an ox and a moron. Oh, that's not going to do it.
Who touched my dice?
Moving on.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to do it.
Right? What is going on here?
Yeah, this villager is athletic, I suppose, even in its infected state. Your Ray of Frost, it moves probably as it tries to dodge Jobby's attacks. It moves as you fire off your Ray of Frost, and your Ray of Frost hits right where it was, again, kind of peppering the ground with ice.
I mean, I rolled a 2. That's a +8 right there, and it still didn't hit.
Okay, anything else?
Oh, no.
Into
that's
my
it.
world.
Raylin.
I am going to immediately swing at the zombie next to me.
Yep.
Roll it real quick. That's a nat 20.
There you go.
Okay, go for it.
It's a lot quicker for me to roll regular dice. Sorry. This is gonna be. He's probably gonna be dead from this. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, you have all your sneak attack and everything
5, 6,
else.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 42 points of damage on that one.
Good
Okay.
to see we softened him for you.
Yeah, he's not dead, but he is.
Okay.
You nearly cleave him in half. Like there's a large section of his body that is now kind of destroyed.
Okay, and that was with
That's
my
a
main attack.
hit.
I use booming blade, so I'm gonna run away after that. 5,
Sure.
20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go right here. Come back out of the fog cloud,
Sure.
and that's gonna be the end.
Nice to see you joining us.
Kelrin.
Same thing. I actually, since you're there, no, I'll do my drink later. Same thing as a ranger always does. I'm going to get my longbow and fire at it. And yeah, let's see. So 9. Shoot. 12.
12 is not good
12.
enough.
Nope. Okay, I'm gonna use
No.
my extra attack.
Arrow. Arrow flies wide. Right past
that go. Ooh, 14 again.
That hits. Yeah, this one
Okay. Oh my
slams into his shoulder.
Oh, okay. That one was okay. Perfect. I'm gonna roll damage.
I was so distracted, I totally forgot I had my bonus action offhand.
8 damage.
Oh no!
On that.
I could have probably finished.
You ran away. Well, you still have movement. Go back there and kill him.
8 damage.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then my
Drake strikes him in his shoulder. His body kind of turns from the force, the impact.
My Drake moves to the other side, and actually, let me see one sec. You said, like, again, these are still covered in that acid. This one's covered. It's all covered in acid. Okay, great. Thank you.
I'm trying to keep this off camera.
Yeah, got it. Oh wow! Yeah, you should.
Are you talking about your rum and coke that you probably just got received?
What?
That's special juice. What are you talking about?
She gave me a cup full of ice. I'm brewing here at the desk.
Let's see. Can I do it actually? Yeah, I can actually. Okay, with my Drake, I can. Yeah, I cast another breath. My Drake casts another breath onto the.
Sure, go for it.
Ooh, beautiful. 18.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
All right, that is. Oh, okay. It's still the same. Or, I'm sorry, no, that's not. It's a D6. 6.
Okay.
So,
yeah,
lit on
this.
fire.
This is it actually lit on fire?
Yeah, it's I have fire infused with my Drake, so.
Okay, so it catches fire. Very well. Okay, so yeah, you strike this thing, and you see its body like engulfed in flame, and you can hear like sizzles and cracks and pops of the flame as it seems to rupture bits of this acid.
This undead creature never fucking dies. Kill it.
Yeah, it will turn towards Jobby and attack. A 14 and a 7. I'm assuming those both miss?
Those both miss, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it swings wildly at you on fire, kind of like flailing out towards you as the flames kind of like lick at your body as it gets so close, but it doesn't do any damage. This one will continue to stumble out, which will take damage from the booming blade. Roll that damage for me.
7 damage, thunder damage.
That kills it.
Okay.
Yeah, you hear kind of like a thunderous crack as this thing steps out from this cloud, and you see it kind of come into view just as this happens, and then it just kind of falls from the concussion.
Dude, you did the slow walk away as the explosion happened behind you.
It was all planned.
Jobby.
Didn't even look.
Yeah, I get you. So I'm going to do a reckless attack on this thing with the glaive.
Sure.
And let's see. There we go. All right. Why not go for the critical? Why not, right? Let's see. No. Either way, we hit it.
It does hit. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, let's see. We're going with fire damage, by the way. So, all right. So we hit it for 7. That's a 9 damage, and then we'll do. Let me 6 and the 2. So that's 8 points of fire damage.
Okay, how do you kill it?
All right. Well, he starts with the legs, and as he comes around, slices its legs off so that it falls to the ground and returns across the chest as it's lighting on fire. The whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, it falls at your feet, kind of still hissing and popping and burning.
Is it my height or is it shorter at this point?
No, it's definitely shorter. It's crumpled down onto the ground.
Don't you forget it.
Do you lose your concentration on your fog cloud, Reilin?
Yeah, I'm gonna let it dissipate if I know that the danger's gone. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Can I look around? Is there any other combatants at this point that I can see?
You see some figures kind of walking around over in this direction. But other than that, you don't see anything.
Do they appear to be corrupted, or do they seem to have their faculties?
I mean, they look like regular villagers. You're a little bit far, so they're just kind of standing there.
Okay. Are they not are they watching us, or are they kind of like
No.
Not
We're
at
out
all?
of initiative, right?
Yeah, you're out of initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to take a moment to study the effects on this body as now it's dead and harmless. So, you all catch up up ahead. I'll catch up with you in a bit.
Makes sense.
All right, so what are you doing with the body? It's like smoldering now. The flames are.
This is a
mostly
burnt
out.
one, right? Let me take one that's not so messed up.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
it would be
That's what
one
I'm
of these two
looking at.
here.
Well, that would be my first observation. There's nothing I can do with this, so move on to the next one.
I go
Yeah.
ahead.
I take my journal and I start to just write down the symptoms I can tell, the decay, the ooze, the consistencies of everything that's wrong with it.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, roll me, I guess, like a medicine
How about
I guess.
investigation? Because I'm a little off
or
on
investigate.
that.
I'm fine with investigation. That's fine.
Oh, one.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not sure. I mean, the thing is pretty badly damaged. You've kind of hacked it. This one specifically was hit with that concussive blast, and you can see that the force of that damage kind of ripped pieces of it into. I mean, it's torn and tattered.
The conclusion of my investigation is we've done too much traumatic damage to know anything about its natural state of unnaturalness.
is that the analysis you got, Professor?
I'll let you know after the third one.
You can see as you're kind of standing there looking up on this wall here, there is a sign kind of hanging out in the breeze, making like little squeaking sounds of the metal moving, and it says McLean's Farm. And then over here, plastered on the wall, you see there's another wooden sign by the door here, and it says Variance Arms and Armor. And then underneath it, Sabar's Potions and Poultices.
Do I recall if any of those buildings were on the manifest list as a destination for supplies?
Yes, they were.
I guess
They
I
were.
should
They
go-
were both on the manifest.
So I go over. I see the sign. I'm just like, we might need to hit more weapons if we need to fight more of these things.
I'm going to take a peek inside the door.
Sure.
Just remember, not all of them may be infected.
I've been doing this quite quietly, and I don't have much of a stealth, but I'm going to try. In
Yeah.
case
roll
there's
me,
something inside there that's just like these ones, I don't want to activate them.
Yeah. Roll me a stealth.
I'm gonna get close to him as you
that's
just enough to
nice.
see.
Wow. look at
18 with
you,
heavy
yeah.
armor. Let's go. Let's
Wow.
go.
Not bad.
Yeah. You can open the door whenever you're ready. You should be able to click
Let's
on it.
click it. There we go.
Yeah, inside you see like a very modest farmhouse. There's still warmth coming from a like a stove off to your left. It seems like this place was inhabited very recently.
Well, since the opportunity has arisen, I will fish out a little beef jerky and toss it on top of the stove to warm up as I make my way around the room.
Sure.
No reason we all should be famished while we do this.
Yeah, inside here you see there's all sorts of tools, farming implements and things. You see pickaxes and shovels and ropes, and there's a little bit of like fertilizer and such in bags along the wall. It looks like a modest farmer's home.
Do I find any signs of the root of where any of this came from at all?
You're like looking for like the root of the corruption.
Yeah, depending on like, can I figure out exactly how they got corrupted or where it came from or anything, or if there's a source?
I
here?
don't know that there's a way for you to do that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'm probably just going to ask if what was your character's name again? Kelrin? If
Yes.
Kelrin wants to scout out the next area with me. Maybe we should
You ask or you?
build-
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna, yeah, maybe we should search these buildings one at a time. What do you think? Follow behind me.
I'll say we go for the weapons.
I'm gonna go ahead and step forward, and if you want me to roll for stealth, I can to open the door here.
If you would like to, if you're going to be stealthy, roll for stealth.
Joby, come here.
Aye, what is it?
As I step out the door, take a step back, bud. As I step out the door,
22.
I hand you a roll that's been toasted on the top of a stove with some warm meat tucked inside like a sandwich. Let's keep your strength up. That must have been exhausting being that large.
Oh, you have no idea. Start drooling over it as I cram it into my... I don't know what to call that. What's the mouth?
Thank you.
So, Reilin, you
keep it
you
clean.
step into
What
like
you're
a
saying
foyer.
is, never mind. We'll keep it clean.
Yeah. So, Reilin, you step into a foyer of some sort. The lights are still on in here, and you can see directly across from you, over in this direction. There's a sign, much like the one you saw outside, that says Variant's Arms and Armor, and then over here against the wall on this side, it says Sabar's Potions and Poultices.
Well, I wouldn't be able to read the signs, but
True. Oh, true.
But Kelrin behind me probably would. I would sense that the room is open though, probably.
Yeah, it's an open room. There's a table over here, like a.
I leave my Drake outside, and I go in with him.
Okay. And you can of course read the signs. What's on the table?
Nothing. There's like a lamp, like a lit lamp.
So we're just house clearing at this point.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming you need the light to see, right?
Be nice. Do you mind?
Ooh, edgy.
I guess we'll keep it on then.
As if it's
do you
hindering
think
you
about this
while it's
one?
on. I can do
Doesn't
this
hinder
voice
me.
too. Ooh.
It's
Yeah, you can
edgy
feel
voice.
as you step there. You can feel like the soles of your boots get warmer. It doesn't hurt or anything, but you can feel them reacting to this sludge.
This is a pretty
Nice,
big
the
house,
sulfur.
right?
So
Yeah,
it's like a big
pretty
one.
large.
Joby, I think we should probably go inside, just in case. Them scouting this whole thing on their own, it's a lot to handle.
And the other town or villager over here hasn't seen us, right?
No, they're just kind of milling around currently.
You
I
want to
go
talk
to
to
check
them?
out. I go to check out the outside right here.
Yeah, you open the door
Okay.
and take a look, and you see out here there appears to be some sort of like a blacksmithing area, and then there is another door here to another building, a smaller building.
I'll wait out here by the door, just in case the
What about-
guards are exit. You hear something,
What-
yell.
What about this? And I'm right at this door. My Drake. I have a signal with my Drake, and my Drake goes and follows me to here. What about this door?
one behind you. Go ahead.
Let me check something real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Can I roll stealth?
You can absolutely. You can roll stealth.
Cool. Ooh, nice. That's a 20.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Anything as I go in silently?
You go to open the door, but the door is locked.
Oh, great. You wouldn't have to be.
Need a pick lock.
Well, you wouldn't have to be good at it.
Oh, I think I could do a thing or two.
Can I
I'm
help?
gonna try my attempt at picklocking.
I cast guidance on him.
Ooh, guidance. Ooh, that D4.
A little divine inspiration never hurt.
Well, it's all about the feeling, really.
Let Pylor guide your fingers.
Not a huge one.
Well, if you can't unlock it, I can always probably pull it off the hinges.
It's a
A warrior's
16.
lockpick. Okay, yeah, 16. You're able to deftly kind of pick this lock. It is very quick, very simple. The lock is not anything, I mean, it's a very basic lock.
Okay.
Thought these were such
I will
lockers.
open it up slowly then.
Sure.
Careful.
Yeah, you see inside this home is it looks like a home, like a well kept home. You open it up into like a bedroom sort of. The lights are still on, and you can see on the bed there is a figure laying.
I take a step forward into the room, and I'm assuming I know the figure is there. Do I get a sense if the figure is alive or is tainted or anything in any way?
I mean, that sense that you have is overwhelmed with all of this corruption everywhere. It's hard to pinpoint anything with that.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna walk in. I'm gonna sort of whisper to Kellerin and just say,
Go and check on that one. I'll scout out the rest of the room.
Is my stealth check still included with this, or should I roll again to like try and move stealthily through the room, or is that person going to notice me instantly?
Your stealth check is still active.
Okay. I peek around the corner and move silently right here.
Yeah, you see a person sitting in a chair across from a dragon chess set. Kind of their chin on their chest, kind of slouched in this chair. You can see the black tar kind of leaking out of its orifices on its face.
Mm-hmm. I'm observing. It's a woman?
Yes.
Okay. Observing her. Go back. I think we should leave now.
What's taking so long?
They're
What have you seen?
They're infected. We have to go. Spencer,
Can't
Emily.
just leave them.
No, we can't stay with them. They're infected. Leave them. They're gonna slow us down.
We should kill them. Can't let them hit our backs.
We don't have
Already
time.
gone.
We have to go now.
Mind I
The
add a
one over
little
by the
bit
bed,
of...
is this one also?
Before you
What
do
about
that,
the one by the bed?
can you just please step out the room and we'll just put the lock back on the door?
Let's go now.
Well, but does the one on the bed also have the ichor?
My
as
camera
well?
just fell off. Hold on a second.
Oh my gosh!
That was loud.
Wow, that was real loud. Okay,
Is the one on the bed, does that have the ichor as well?
it does.
It's got the ache.
I'm gonna. I can't hear
Its
what
head
you're
is
saying unless you're
its
saying
head
it
is
out
kind
loud.
of like turned to the side, looking at the wall over here.
It's got
I was
the
just going to take my
vapors.
blade and give it a mercy and just slit the throat while she slept.
Sure.
What was real bad is I almost knocked my drink over trying to catch the camera.
And I'll do the same. If Kellerin doesn't, I'll do the same to the other lady as well.
Bro,
Yeah, I kind of am overwatching, and I'm kind of like telling you, let's go.
I do like a really quick just mercy kill on both
Sure.
of them, and then I leave the room.
And coup de grace them both. That's fine. They don't know you're there.
yeah, you don't step out the room that quick. Get to the door, make your way out the path, and as soon as you meet me at the door, I put my hand on your chest and I give you a little shove. And I say, no, that was unnecessary. And you knock that shit off right now. We could have locked them in there until we found maybe a cure. You're a fucking monster.
He's not wrong.
They were already tainted.
He's not wrong. He could have helped them.
They were already.
They could have stayed in here and hurt no one. The door was locked, you fool.
How do you know they couldn't have broken out and killed more?
They would have done
Don't
it
tell
already.
me my job. If you want to leave, leave.
I'll try to push past you. Of course, you can stop me if you want.
I don't put up a struggle.
I go over to you,
Um,
Mike, and I whisper and I talk to you, and I say, "He's trying to do the right thing, but there's no getting to him. Just
As I
Follow.
said earlier this evening, every tyrant in history thought they were on the right side of things.
Try to tell that to draconic gods.
Blind man, what's going on in there?
Everything went black.
Well, good. You're actually blind.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm actually blind. Everything's black. Okay, there we go. It's good now. Phew.
Good.
Now I know how it feels. I'm just gonna go through and I'm gonna go ahead and open the next door just to clear out the whole building, probably.
Okay.
I believe you're tainted, and I throw a javelin at your head.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Really?
you don't answer me, boy.
Did you say something? Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I missed it probably because I was
blind
talking about
and
the black
deaf.
No, no, I didn't.
I said, blind man, what's going on in there? What do you see? Or, not see, whatever.
Some of those infected seem to have spread inside the buildings as well.
Why not
Kelleran-
light the building on fire, then?
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's a
Look.
simple solution.
Look,
crime.
Well,
we're
if they're
not
not
trying to
all
do that.
tainted,
Can we just move
We
forward?
can't save them.
Oh, the others are still alive. Good.
Let's just
next-
move forward
I
and
open the
try
next
to get
door.
through the city.
This
I
next
move
door
into
is
the
there's
house.
a person inside as well.
Let me
Okay.
guess. Infected? I'm gonna move in. first.
Yes, you do see another kind of like human figure standing there, looking off towards the wall here. Were you sneaking or no?
I
I
stomp
was-
forward in my heavy
I was
armor.
moving quietly,
Clearly,
bro.
I was not
Yeah.
sneaking on this one.
Yeah, it turns as you step through the door and sees you. And we'll roll initiative for that real quick.
I deliberately make a lot of noise.
Oh god.
Here we go.
You do not have advantage on this initiative. Reilin. I do, though.
Oh boy.
You do.
I start to light the door on fire.
I'll take the
Why
20.
do you?
Because I can give myself advantages I want on initiative. I control
Oh, I need to
time.
roll in game, huh? You control. You're the time wizard.
I can make it even more initiative, too, if I
Time
really
wizard.
wanted
Oh
to.
boy. Here we go. Rolling. Oof. 11.
I rolled the same exact thing I rolled on my dice.
Okay. So we'll start off with the professor. You're up first.
So I grab
Actually,
Reilin.
we're missing someone. What was
we
it
are.
that you rolled? Green?
11.
11. Gotcha.
You're. Yeah, there you go. Matched with them with the higher dex, probably.
Okay. I'll let you go before the creature. It'll be fine. So. Okay. Yeah, professor.
So I grab Reilin by the collar and I point towards the creature and say, "Do you... Oh, I guess you can't see. The grotesque features and obviously aggressive demeanor, these are the ones we'll kill from now on and none other. Do you understand?"
The other ones were like that too. You just woke this one up like an imbecile. We could kill them quietly in their sleeps.
We don't need to kill them.
If they're not aggressors, they can be perhaps cured in the future and you will not kill them.
So you want
Do
to
you-
wake all of them up and let them aggress first? It's obvious
Look,
that
the
they're all
professor
tainted.
is right. We shouldn't kill them. We should move forward. Maybe we could find a cure. Maybe we could find the thing that is causing this infection.
I use my telekinesis to thrust him 5 feet closer to this creature.
Okay.
You can choose to willingly take it or you can fight it if you want. It's up to you.
I talked to.
You, Reilin. I look at you and using my
I don't know what
mind,
you're doing, so
I
I'll
lift you
probably
off the
not
ground
roll.
and I push you 5 feet closer to the creature.
I talked to Professor. I mind link with him. And I talk to him and I say, "It's not worth it. Don't do it."
Do what? This is the one he should
Okay.
attack.
Are you fighting against
Aren't you?
it? or
Wait,
no?
Did you lift him already? Are you
Yeah,
lifting him up?
this is instant.
Since I don't know exactly what he's doing, I probably would resist. So I would say
Okay.
I would resist.
So it's
I'm
a
talking,
strength
and
saving
then
throw.
I'm talking to the
DC.
professor. Mike, I start talking to you.
Okay, this is happening. There's not time for a conversation. He needs to react
Yeah.
to this real quick.
Strength saving throw. DC 16, I think. Is that right? Mike?
Correct,
Or was it
16.
14? 16? Okay. Strength saving throw, DC
Yeah, it's a
16. Fail. All right, so yeah, you are moved against your will here, kind of in front of the professor.
Carry on.
Okay. All right. Is it still your turn?
Yes, I'm
Yes,
done.
it is still his turn. You're done? Okay.
That's it.
Jobby.
All right, I hear the scuffling, and I'm not sure what's going on. So I take a peek, and I make my way in. 10, 15, 20. And,
Scuffling.
aye, since you're sort of... And I poke my head in. What's going on in here? What is all this racket about?
Draw your blade.
And,
It's time to fight.
I'm always ready for a fight. And I pull out my javelin. And I toss it at the creature. Actually, I guess I don't really have a clear shot from here. What's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. All right, I can move here and get a clear shot. There we go. Yeah. All right. So I take a shot from here.
Okay.
And let's see what happens, shall we? Oh, it's a miss, and that does not return.
Okay.
Second shot. Go for another one.
Sure.
Oh, for crying out
misses.
loud!
Yeah, both of your
All right.
javelins go flying
That's-
past and into the wall behind it.
Oh,
Bump into the wood.
this thing's an evasive one. And that's gonna end my turn.
Very well. Reilin.
I'm going to walk forward 1, 2, 3 steps and make an attack then.
Okay, go for it.
Go ahead and roll.
What are the blue things on the map? Like these just grayish blue
Tarps?
areas.
Oh, this is that
Like-
tar stuff.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I
the
was curious
tar.
about it. Like,
I was like,
are these pools of water? Or like,
I thought
what's
it was like
going on?
blankets or something.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, there you go.
it's
I
that-
didn't know.
That's a 17 to hit with booming blade on the main attack.
That'll hit, of course.
Okay. That's 12 points of damage, thunder
Okay.
and piercing mixed.
Gotcha.
And then I am going to go ahead and disengage and move back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, probably against the wall here.
Okay.
I'm positioning myself back to the wall so I can see it.
Okay. Kelrin.
I just because I'm not going through these dishes here.
When he backs up, I kind of taunt him a little bit. Was your left hand not working anymore?
I play the long game. Safe, quiet, unlike you.
Let's see. Actually, I kind of, as I move, I ask the professor. So, what's your plan?
To what?
You can't kill him. You don't want to kill him.
No, this one's
wants-
obviously aggressive.
He wants to kill
me
it now that he
already.
knows.
Oh, now you want to kill it? Okay.
The sleeping
All right.
ones that are just...
Just leave him be.
I
right.
have a theory. There's stages of infected, and ones that are obviously aggressive and attacking, sure. Why wouldn't we defend ourselves against them? But it's asinine to compare them to ones that are sickly lying in bed trying to overcome this illness.
Fine. Threat's a threat. I take my longbow, shoot.
Was the
right at-
sleeping girl in the bed next house over, was she a threat?
I don't know. That's the one that killed him.
Sleeping
I'm
girl.
assuming there's not a lot of time for talking, so I'm just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Sure.
So I go to my longbow. Boom. Nice. That does a 21 hit? Oh,
Of course it does. Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't-
21 goes to the dragon and goes to this 8, 11 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Extra attack. Actually, never mind. I'm going to. Nah, I'm not gonna waste it on this. Well, I should have wasted on it. Yeah, 10 probably doesn't hit, huh?
No, a 10 does not hit.
No. Okay. And then my Drake, I signal for my Drake, and it makes him move in to the house and just here, and that's it.
Okay. Okay. It's going to move forward towards you since you're right there, and it's going to attack you.
It takes 10 thunder damage after it moves. Sorry.
Kelrin. Yeah, no, you're fine. And
Okay.
that drops the booming blade, right? Like it's not a persistent effect.
No, it's just, one hit.
Okay. And it's going to attempt to engulf you. You see again, like the strands of this black viscous substance reach out towards you, trying to wrap itself around your arms and legs. So I need you to make a DC 12 strength saving throw.
For Kelrin?
Yes.
All right. Oh, okay. Let's see. Ugh, nope. Yeah, that's a 5.
Yeah, it rushes up on you quickly. As your arrow slams into it, you grab its full attention. It rushes forward, and you see the oozing like tar, almost like with a mind of its own, shoots out towards you and wraps itself around your arms and legs and begins to burn. You're going to take some acid damage. You are going to take 9 points of acid damage as it wraps around you and it draws you in close to it. You can smell its like corrosive breath. Professor,
get it off me! What was that?
I believe it's
Nothing.
my turn.
Oh,
She said Professor. The best I can do is shoot it. I hope you don't get hit too.
Sure.
Stand still!
All reliable. Ray of Frost, here we go. Crit.
Wow, yeah. I mean, you strike it dead on, dead center. Roll damage.
There we go, 14.
Okay,
Does
how do you
that
kill
account
it?
for the crit? I guess it does, right?
Yep, how do you kill it?
Sub-Zero style, just complete blast of heavy ice streaming forward till the thing just solidifies and fractures into pieces.
Yeah. So it's like pulling you ever closer to itself, Kelrin, and you feel like this ooze beginning to like work its way up towards your face as it stops, and you feel the like the bits that are around your arms and legs, they stiffen and crack into almost like powder and dust as it just kind of rains down at your feet.
And then I'm just standing there in like the Hadouken pose.
Is that end of initiative? Or end of combat?
That is the end of initiative. Looking around in this space, you can see weapons and armor of all types around. It looks as if this was some sort of a weapon shop.
So did we just kill the blacksmith?
More's the pity. I begin to ritually cast Detect Magic. This should take... can you all spare 10 minutes? There might be some valuables in this room.
Sure. What is everyone else doing while he's doing that?
I go and examine. Is there anything hanging on the walls? What valuable items are in there?
It's just basic arms and armor. So there's plenty of arrows if you want to stock up on arrows.
I'll do that.
Sure.
I'll go over here. Where are the arrows at?
They're in little barrels around the middle of this place.
Oh, right there. I see them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's convenient.
I'll probably approach the professor and just probably be like, "You're happy now, Professor? You want to wake up the whole village and fight them all one at a time? Or should we do this the smart way?"
Does I want to look at the corpse again up here.
Yeah.
Does it have an entryway that I can tell of where that ooze got in, like through the nose, the mouth?
No, I mean,
It's
I'm
kind
not
of
even
in
gonna have you
pieces
roll for
right
that.
now.
You really can't tell, and it's shattered.
He cut my head to death.
Your
There's a
detect magic goes
Sub-Zero
off.
fatality.
Oh, just shatter. Yeah. That's true. You got a good point.
Your detect magic goes off, and you can detect a magical signature coming from this direction.
Okay.
In the other room?
Yes, in the other room. Here. I don't know if you can see my arrow.
Yes, I see that. All right, come back over, and is this the table right here, I guess, or shelf?
Yeah, there's like a little table. Yeah.
Okay, what's emanating the glow, I guess?
It appears to be coming from this door.
Oh,
It's very faint.
closed door.
Also,
I'm not
all
going to just
dirty
open
driver rated. Hello, Raiders.
that. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Raiders.
Yeah,
Welcome.
everybody.
I'm gonna kind of holler through the other door before I just open this on my own. There's a magical power coming through this other room over here we haven't gone into yet. This way, please. Is it coming from the door or just beyond the wall?
Beyond the wall and the door. It seems to be in that other room.
If I go in first, are you gonna go in shouting and clanking again?
Well, we have two ways of doing this. Obviously, I'm a bastioned, armored tank that can withstand a blow, and I don't see you wearing too much. So you can either try and sneak in there and do whatever you want, or I can shield us from the initial attack. Your choice. Oh, wise one.
If I sneak in there and I see people covered in that ichor, they're dying. You know that, right?
They're not dead yet.
Well,
Can we agree on
if
that
you wake them up-
baseline?
If you wake them up when they attack you, then they're dying. You just want to take a couple swings to the
Oh,
face
sure.
first. Is that it?
Let's have an experiment then. You go in there. If you see one resting in bed, as those two women that were in the other house, therefore, and you decide to slay, go ahead and wake them up. We'll deal with the consequences. I'll heal you afterwards if you need be.
Oh, so I'm to put my life in danger just to satisfy your curiosity.
Yes.
Fuck you.
The lives of the rest of the villagers here? Sure. Yes, you will. Or I will.
Can we
Either
get
way.
on with this?
I open the door.
Yeah, you open the door and you see
Stealthily,
before
of
you,
course.
a shop of sorts. Your feet, as you step in, you feel the crunch of broken glass beneath your feet. You can see that there are shattered potion bottles all over. And the magical signature is emanating. There are 3 bottles here. There's 2 on this table and 1 here, and they're emanating from there.
So like a magical
What are we coming here
potion?
for?
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and just slip past the counter here, just very slowly inspecting the room as I go through.
I mean, I'll
Sure.
pick up the potion.
Yeah, it says on the base of it. It looks like these potions were for sale. So most of these potions have like writings on them, and this one says "Potion of Superior Healing."
So just above table, like I thought potions were a non-magical brew. Is that different?
Nope. Sage Advice has ruled that they are magical.
Oh, okay.
They are? Oh.
Yep.
That's
Interesting.
news.
Yep.
So who's getting it?
I mean, take it or leave it. Whether you take Sage Advice as like actual, Jeremy Crawford.
Okay, if Jeremy said it, it's canon.
Well, yeah, he says it, and then he says something different like a month later. It's
And then whatever the most recent thing he said is what's canon.
True. I agree with that.
Yeah. So yes, they are magical.
Well, I scouted the room and I'm satisfied. I see another door over here. I
Jeremy.
guess I'll wait into the next room, but I'm assuming this leads outside probably or something.
Yeah, you see here, this is some sort of like a storage area.
Mm-hmm.
Reilin, take this potion.
Oh, which one are you giving me?
Well, you're the most reckless amongst us, so you'll need it.
The most reckless. Okay.
Going in
Do you
stealthy and killing people in their sleep is reckless. Gotcha.
Do you hand him the
I mean,
another
it's
vial?
immoral, but it's fun.
The one that we just
Um,
got, the 8d4 whatever.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna
Oh.
go ahead and use. I have regular healing potions. I'll just go ahead and use one of my smaller ones first, though.
I mean, we could take a short rest. You could have done that in the...
We could do. We could do a short rest too, but I'm fine with a short rest. I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot more. So.
Yeah, let's, I mean, I have nothing to... I guess I'll get back a chronal shift, or that's a long rest. It's up to you. I don't need it. Does anyone need a short rest?
Okay.
No.
I'll just
Should we
take a
take
bit
a
of
short
HP.
rest?
You can try.
I mean, my drinks
Ominous.
will disappear.
Then no, short rest is fine. Then we don't need. I'll just take a potion.
You
Okay.
also have, I think, 3 regular potions.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that exactly. Yeah.
Is this a wall?
Is that?
Or is this a...
That's an open door area.
It's open. Okay.
That's an open door.
It's open, yeah.
Okay, that's full HP. I got 11 HP off of that one. Those 2.
Oh crap! I'm standing in the crud. Is this fluid on the floor? Is it affecting us in any way as we're walking over it?
So, like I said, you can smell the soles of your shoes kind of corroding, but it doesn't seem to be
it's
harming
a slow
you
burn?
actively. Yeah.
Okay.
I assume this door goes back outside, so I think go out the back. Go back out the way you came.
Might as well go this way.
Stealthily, just go ahead and open the door again. Then
Sure.
cracking it, not just throwing it open.
Sure. Yeah. So you open the door and you can see out this door there. Well, I guess you're kind of like a bad person for this. You have blind sight within a certain amount of what's your blind sight distance?
He's just kind of a
10
bad
feet
person.
blind sight.
Yeah. So you don't really see a lot with the door open, I guess.
Well, technically, my character's supposed to have like vision, like Daredevil type vision,
Oh, okay.
and then
okay.
and then have
Well,
10
that's
feet
fine.
of blind sight on top of that.
Sure. Yeah, you can detect there's a large building over this way. There is a sign of sorts that is here.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be able to read
at like
signs,
this
so-
crossroads, but yeah, you can't read it. There are 2 wagons to your left and right. One of them is broken. It looks like whatever this ooze is, this tar has kind of eaten through it, and it's collapsed.
Important question. What time of day has it been? I
It's
realized
night.
we didn't ask. It's nighttime. And
Yeah,
are
it's nighttime.
are any of the candles or candelabras in this entire building as we're going through it? Are they lit still?
Yes, they're all lit. It looks like these places were lived in very recently.
If they're still lit, this was today. Has anyone noticed that?
Yes,
That-
we took note quite a while ago.
That's why it's so important that we deal with this now. It seems that the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐲, whatever this is nearly instant effect on people.
Seems it's taken over the entire village.
It's spreading quickly too.
Sure, there's still someone lingering outside. We can see if they're cognizant or not.
Can we get ahead of it? Is the real question. Or is it too late?
I think we need to find the source and
Yeah,
eliminate it at the source.
stepping out, Professor, you can see there is a like a sign over here at the crossroads, and even from there you can read it. It's painted with like a white lettering,
Mhm.
and it says Temple of Light.
Temple of Light is in a certain pantheon.
Yeah, I mean, roll me like a religion check. Yeah, I mean, like looking at the building beyond it, you spot some religious iconography, and it looks like possibly this is a temple to Pelor.
Anything you need to confess in there, Reilin?
Do I get a sense of what this is without being able to read the sign, or no?
No, I mean, not really.
Okay. It doesn't like call out to me or whatever.
No,
Okay.
you do feel something familiar inside.
Does this look like the one in the... I mean, obviously, Reilin can't hear me, but does this look like the one we saw in the earlier vision?
No,
Different temple? Okay.
different temple. Mhm.
Seems like there's someone outside of it. I think we investigate that first and then we go into the building.
Carry on.
I'm gonna stealthily approach the one in front of me here. Do I, this person here, as I get closer, do I notice anything about the person as far as how they act?
Which person?
I don't know how to ping, but oh yeah, there you
Forward
go.
to the.
Oh,
just
those over there to the left.
left.
Yeah, they're just kind of milling about like they have been.
We noticed her. I don't know if it was a guy or a girl, but noticed them at the very beginning. We just left them there, didn't we?
Yeah, they seem to be acting the same as the first couple people we saw. I'm going to take just a silver coin or something, and as I get closer, I'm gonna throw it and see how it reacts to the coin.
Where are you throwing it?
How do you want me to roll for stealth if you want? But I'm gonna get close to where I feel like I'm still out of ear or out of line of sight or whatever. Is it looking at me?
No, it's not looking at you. You don't need to roll stealth for there.
Okay, I'm gonna get close enough to where I feel like I could throw it past the
60
person to the
feet?
corner here.
Sure, over there. Yeah, yeah.
that
I'm not
close
going
enough?
to make you roll for it. Yeah,
Okay.
you're fine. You toss the coin.
I'm gonna make sure the professor's watching the reaction.
Intently.
Yeah, you toss the coin. It slams into the wooden wall, and you hear this like, dunk, as it slams into it and falls down into the grass. And this figure looks up at the sound and moves over in that direction.
Like, go get it, Scoob.
The way it's walking, does it look human? Does it look like wobbling and stuff
I
like
mean,
that?
it looks human. It's humanoid, but it looks unsteady. It looks.
So it's walking the same way the other ones were, where it was kind of like swaying.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to see if Professor. I don't know if he's coming out, if he's staying in the door the whole time.
I'm trying to adjust the camera on screen. I can't get to show them. I can't get to show her walk over by the world or by the wall over there.
Oh, I can ping you over there.
No, it's the framing on yeah.
Oh,
I can see
yeah.
So if you
Because
hold
I've
the
got
right
things
click on the
cropped
mouse,
in,
you should
and
probably move
I
it.
see.
I've got a browser capture that's
You can
cropped.
zoom in and out, and it will change what you can put on screen.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah,
see
that's
if that
true.
makes any difference. There we go.
Be right back.
So that's where it pinged against the wall right here. Yeah.
Yes, that's
Okay.
correct.
So sorry to interrupt. I believe Greene needs to go.
Yes.
Sorry,
That's
I
fine.
won't
Okay.
put
No,
this
you're
on
fine.
blast right now, but I'm sorry everyone on the stream. I have some other things I need to take care of real quick. Sorry about
So
that last minute thing.
Okay.
So
Have a good night.
do you have the
Yeah.
do you have his character sheet or no?
I
I
actually
do
wanted
not.
to make
So we'll.
in case we don't finish, I wanted to make something up for him as you guys are walking out. Kelrin, another portal kind of opens for Kelrin, and I kind of want to just have something where he's like, "I need to find Diego. This is not the team for this." And then he goes and he just disappears with his Drake. It was kind of a random weird hunt that he just showed up, and the whole time he was there, he seemed to be almost searching for somebody, but he kind of got the feeling he wasn't there.
Who's
So he's trying to hunt for somebody.
He's on the hunt.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I have
thank
no
you.
idea what
and,
he's talking
have
about.
A good night.
take a note of what he just said, and perhaps I'll save this information for later, but I'm confounded by what you just did.
Anyways, all right, I need to get going. Thank you so much, everybody.
All right,
Have a great night, brother.
Have a good night.
later.
I wait for the professor's reaction as to what happens, and I kind of make a gesture at the way that it's stumbling about. And I ask, do you want to turn to aggressive first before we fight it, or is that enough information for you?
Did it attack the wall?
No, it's not attacking. It's just kind of standing there.
I'm just pointing out the fact that look at the way it's moving, look at the way it's acting. This is not a normal person.
Sure. How abnormal
could-
is this movement? Does it look like someone heard a coin bounce against the wall and went to go look at it, or is it like stumbling over there like
it's
a shambling zombie?
It's broken movement. I mean, it's not like a shambling zombie, but it's broken movement. It doesn't look fluid.
And you can clearly see the ichor on it, right?
Yeah, you can definitely see the ichor on it.
Well, maybe it's like a charm spell of some kind, or in this case, maybe we just gotta remove it, you know? The bad stuff.
Raylin
Okay.
seems to believe he knows what he's doing. Go ahead.
I
and
guess go ahead.
Do
Go
what
ahead
you're
and
going
give
to
it a
do.
try. All right. If that's the case, then it's going to die at my hands.
It's your soulmate.
I'm just gonna approach it and see how close I can get before it. If you want, I can roll stealth. Otherwise, I'm going to
Yeah,
approach
roll
it
a
and
stealth.
just
Roll
okay.
stealth.
It's 22.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't turn around.
Am I able to kill it within one blow? Do you want to make a attack?
Yeah, you can coup de grace it. It's not
Just-
paying attention to you.
Just slit its throat. I'm going to also make sure I take a nice look at it. Look, quotation mark. Do I get any sort of human essence coming from this at all, or does it just seem completely gone?
After you've killed
It's
it?
pretty gone.
Yeah, no. At the same time as this is happening, basically, as it's happening. So I'm pretty satisfied with that is not human anymore. Then.
As am I.
All right. Walking back, I approach the building here.
So this is the one right here, you said, right? Palo and whatnot.
This is indeed the House of Palor.
I'm going to approach slowly, and as I walk in, sort of scan the surroundings, I see that there is a person here as well.
Surely
Yes. They are dressed in a way that you would recognize as an Inquisitor.
Okay, I would recognize probably what they have on them and everything to be an
Yes.
Inquisitor. I don't see colors and everything, obviously, but
No.
Job
But you
Um,
know you've been around the uniform long enough that you can tell a uniform.
once again, sort of sense of corruption or anything here, or with the
Oh,
person.
yes.
So
It seems to be getting stronger.
as I see this, I look back at the professor and say, in a little bit more of a shaky voice,
What about that one? Does that one look like he's gone too?
Let me observe. Do I have a clear line of sight to this person?
Yeah, you can see from there. I mean, these doors have been busted down. They're laying on the ground. And inside here, it's very well lit. You see like a library of sorts. There is a small placard sign on the wall here that states that this is the Sunfather's Library. And towards the back of this place, near another broken down door here, you can see someone who is dressed. You wouldn't know about the Inquisitors, but he's dressed in armor that kind of. It's very tarnished, but you can see at one time it was very well kept. It appears to have some sort of rank, some sort of stature to his dress.
It seems this infection has overtaken the Shining One's house. He no longer
Shining
protects
one
it.
is Inquisitor of Palo, the ones I used to serve.
The Shining One is Palor. That's a name for him. Anyway,
don't know how to react to that.
never mind. I'll be most welcome to explain it to you later.
I do understand the.
As I
I
often
understand the
have to
joke.
do.
I don't know how to respond.
Okay.
Well, is it an obstacle that we need to remove?
All I'm saying, this consecrated land is no longer consecrated, and feel free to open fire.
Yeah, let's go ahead and roll initiative because at this point it would see you.
Gladly.
Yes.
I wouldn't. Let's go.
Oh, now Kelleran just fell off of his camera. Hold on, let me get him back in here. We can't hear him right now. Hold on, dude. Spencer, add to
Can't hear who?
stream.
Oh, no.
There you are. You're back.
I'm back.
Or Reilin. Okay, sorry, I read the wrong one. Anyways, Reilin, you were gone. Now you're back.
That was a bad roll. Yay, I'm back.
Did I roll? I didn't roll. I didn't roll.
Yeah, good.
I didn't roll.
Reilin, so sluggish and slow.
I have 23.
Okay, so I suppose the professor is up first. It sees you. You see like a recognition, like its eyes turn that same green and yellow, and you see the edges of its mouth almost tilt upward in a smile or a grin.
Do his eyes glow in the ways the deer was earlier?
Yes.
And if I recall correctly, Reilin said that is somebody else peering through someone's eyes, observing us? No, am I right?
That's what she said, not what Reilin
Yeah.
said.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah,
That's what
that's what
Sophie
you had said. Yeah. You had done an Arcana check on it. You had found
Right.
that out.
Okay. Hold person.
Okay, sure. Go for it.
Let me see the rolls we got to do. So level 1 or level 2? Level 2.
It's a wisdom save. Is that what it is? I don't remember. Or
I'm trying to
think
find
it's
it on the
more-
list. But
I
okay,
think
so
it's wisdom.
level 2 wisdom, paralyzed for duration, DC is 16.
Okay.
DC 16. You're
It
crazy.
fails.
I have a full boat of intellect. I don't know if you realize this yet.
Yeah, it fails.
Okay. By all
It
means,
is.
rush in there and crit upon it. It cannot defend itself.
Is that the end of your turn, or are you doing anything else?
I have a Coke.
So it gets to make another wisdom save at the end of its turn, right?
Let me make sure.
I
At the end of each of its turn, they can make another wisdom save and throw.
Okay.
Success is
Wanted to
spell
make
ends.
sure. 19.
Well,
So
let's reverse
Yep.
time on that one because he's not going
Yeah.
to take a 19.
That's
Okay,
a nat 20.
I'll
So
use
again?
my other chronal shift and
Sure.
roll again.
Chronomancer.
Okay.
That's
it fails.
better.
That's
Yeah,
a
so it's-
26.
It stays held.
He almost got out of there, boys.
It stays held. Okay, Jobby.
All right. Can I click on it. There we go. I'm gonna run up at it and hit it with the glaive.
Okay, go for it.
Seems like the thing to do.
You have a glaive? Jeez.
Can you not rage again?
I could.
14 is a hit.
Yeah,
I guess you don't
great.
need to because he's kind of just stuck.
Right.
It's also an automatic crit,
It's an-
so
yeah, exactly.
you'll just double whatever you roll here. So roll your damage and we'll double it.
Okay. So
that's 14, 15, 16 because you don't double your rage damage. So that's 16.
right, and plus, we'll go with. Oh, all right. I'm not raging. Never mind.
Oh,
All right.
sure.
I'll take my second hit.
Yep. A 16 is a hit.
All right.
It's automatic crit. So that's 20
22.
damage.
22, right?
You're not raging.
Right. That's my second attack. I get 2 attacks.
Yes.
Oh,
Already
right,
taken
right,
off.
right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. No, you're right. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And bonus pull arm.
Proper.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Right.
Automatic crit.
Crit, crit, crit. Do they
Yeah.
get to roll saving throws
14.
after taking damage or no?
14. Okay, how do you kill it?
No, just at the end of his turn.
Jeez.
I do some martial arts shit after after taking a slice across. I make an X basically, and then take the after the X, I take the butt of the glaive and I come up straight up under the chin, knocking its head back,
Okay, great.
presumably dislocating the spine.
Right
Sure.
before it lands, you're going to hear Reilin just say, "Wait, no!"
Yeah, he crumples and falls.
Do you need him healed?
I'm gonna walk up to him and then just inspect the body. I'm gonna assume that I realize it's covered in ichor,
Yes.
and just sort of say, "No, just sorry. You deserve to die. I know, but it's one
Answer
of
this
mine."
quickly, yes or no. There are mere seconds in order for me to save him.
No, let him stay dead.
Okay.
He's gone.
I've heard stories of those that can talk to the dead. Are you able to do that?
I'm not.
Well, then I guess we'll move on then.
Well, if we had a scroll, I could, but I don't have the ability offhand.
I'm gonna go ahead and search him and see if I find any items of importance that I would recognize or anything.
Yeah, I mean, you find like a sigil of the Inquisition of Pelor. Other than that, I mean, it's just basic arms and armor.
Okay.
There's nothing of any sort of value other than that.
All right. Well, I guess let's continue through. into the next room. Looks like some sort of church hall or something.
Yes, you see like a chapel, the actual Temple of Light. It's quaint and Spartan, made from mostly wood. From where you are, you can sense, I suppose, another figure here standing behind the altar, a figure that's dressed like a priest. It looks towards you. It's a bit more animated, and says, "My children, you've come."
It's alive.
I hold out a hand.
Just don't kill this one.
Are you sure?
Let's
Like moves out
seems this one.
from beyond like the altar itself, kind of looking around.
Seems this one is not affected.
We better stab it just to make sure.
I have more spell
You sort of-
slots if you act out.
He sort of glares a little bit at you, even through the blindfold and everything. You can tell he's not really happy with the joke.
Jokes.
Priest or priestess, how did you stay unaffected by all this
I hid.
blackness? But it's all throughout the room here.
Paylor has protected me.
But Palo wouldn't protect his other followers, only you? Doesn't make sense.
I suppose it's a measure of
That's
faith.
far enough. You don't need to come closer yet.
Yeah, it stops and looks back and forth from you, and you see, as it looks towards you, black dripping from underneath its hood. It begins to kind of like pour downwards, covering its face. And you begin to see like its eyes change to a deep black, and it begins to kind of laugh. It kind of like rings out in this place. The blackness at your feet begins to kind of bubble and move a bit. It says, "I am not your enemy," speaking with another voice, a voice that speaks with the voice of many.
He's speaking to me.
Yes.
You're not my enemy.
I am not your enemy.
Then who is?
Me. But we'll settle that later.
Yeah, it smiles, this kind of like almost impossibly large grin. You see more and more of this tar kind of dripping off of it.
I'm going to just is it okay if I just like poison my blade real quick?
Sure, it's not going to move.
Okay, I'm just prepping, and I pull out my blades and I sort of prep them, and as I walk forward and I look at the priest.
Who do you serve then?
Who do I serve? I am a servant of the true God, the Chained One. I am a culmination of the darkest emotions, the embodiment of shattered dreams, the vessel of anguish, and the mirror of hatred. I am the pain that festers in the hearts of those who in their desperation surrender themselves to the dominion of the Chained God.
Do I recognize
Can I
the
drop
chained god or
religion real
anything being
quick? Yeah,
Valantian?
let me just roll some.
Yeah, you would automatically, you would already
I do.
have known a bit about
Then I-
Okay,
Voltar.
well then
I
let
would
him
know
roll,
then,
yeah.
right? Because I don't know Valantia.
Right, you're not from Valantia, you would not know.
So with a high roll, there's no knowledge of a chain god in my memory. Correct.
No, I mean, you're thinking like Thrazdun maybe, like, you know.
Oh, kinky.
So I would know who it is, and I would know not to trust this person. Correct?
That's up to you.
I would say, just utter the word under my breath. Just
Volata.
What's all this nonsensical babble about chains and gods?
Yeah, he looks towards you. You feel like a wave of this corruption kind of move through the room, as his eyes lock with yours, and says, "Yes, your Inquisition, your feeble Inquisition, your hollow god Pelor are but fragile barriers in the path of inevitability. Volatar will be free, and when he is, all will change.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
You dare stand against me, child
do.
of light?"
Starting with this one here.
pointing at the priest.
And it doesn't move. It kind of leans in almost. It doesn't take a step forward, but it leans in and says, "I am not an external threat to you. A reflection of your own inner demons. You feel your internal struggle reflected off of me. Anger, hatred, pain."
Is my character? Do I need to make any sort of rolls at all to make sure that I'm not giving into any of this kind of stuff at all, or?
Yeah, I mean, I roll like a, I suppose like a wisdom.
Wisdom.
I'll be back real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, we'll say it's a DC 12.
Okay, that is a 13 or 14. So either
Okay.
way.
Yeah, you feel it kind of wash over you, and you feel yourself kind of losing control. You have flashbacks to standing in that beam of light long ago, being taken in by the church. You have flashbacks of your training, your brutal training. Flashbacks of you being cast out by the church. And as you were struggling through these, you're able to push them away. They seem to kind of grip onto you, though. Like, you can't shake them, but they don't make you lose any sort of control. And it says, "I am the crucible that forces your world to confront its own darkness, to question the true nature of its existence. As long as hatred and despair thrive, I shall endure, and Volatar shall remain. You cannot beat me. You cannot destroy me."
I don't care what you say I can or cannot do. I have only one mission, one thing I was born to do. That's to kill the darkness in this world.
It walks away from you, kind of like turning its back on you. As like a gesture of the fact that it is not scared of you. And says, "Then come, child of light."
How dare you turn your back on me? This little vessel you've chosen, this weak little thing, you think it can withstand me?
Do you
So what
prefer
happens when I
another
kill it?
form? And it immediately erupts into this black contagion. The form that it had being completely taken over by the black tar. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Before we do that real quick, as I arrive next to Reilin after hearing all this, I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder and bless him with speed.
Ooh, speed.
You have this.
Speedy Gonzalez, arriba, arriba.
You just have a what do you call it? Advantage on your initiatives.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if it lets me roll twice, but I will.
Yeah,
roll
you
once.
see like bubbling out of this
No,
muck.
23.
You see kind of bubbling out of this tar, these other globules kind of moving, awakening, around you as well.
That was a 23 on my initiative. I rolled advantage. I rolled twice and it took the lower one, so.
Very well.
So many blobs.
Oh,
Lots of blobs.
so many higher than mine.
Yeah. Okay. Is that everybody on the turn? Or it is. Okay. So yeah, this thing goes first. It
I
turns.
should be
as you-
23, actually.
Oh, are you 23? Okay.
Yeah,
Very well.
sorry. I
No,
can't
you're fine.
change it.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it. What do you want to do?
I am going to start off with my ever smoke bottle. Toss, like, kind of rolling it on the ground right in the middle here.
Sure.
It's going to start off with a, I think, 10-foot radius and then expand.
Sure. Let me grab a thing
Until
for
I fill it.
that. It's just smoke, right? Is it
It's
a?
just smoke.
It's a 10. You said a radius one.
Yeah, it basically starts off as a. Wait 1 second. Oh, it's a 60-foot radius from the bottle, so I'll throw it a little farther. It increases by 10 feet every turn until it reaches maximum 120 feet, or I speak the word
So
to
a
stop it.
60-foot radius.
Yeah, so I'm gonna toss it in the far corner of the room, basically. And whatever,
Oh my
basically whatever.
Lord.
Yeah, it's a large radius.
So like there.
So whatever, whenever, so basically, so it stops, like, so it's just like
Yeah.
basically going to right up to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then every turn it goes 10 more feet, so the whole room will be encapsulated unless I stop it, which I'll probably stop it right after the turn.
Okay.
So then I'll move forward.
Beast.
I'll move forward here, behind it, flanking, and I'm going to swing at it. Does it have blind sight?
What do you mean flanking? You're being flanked now.
No, unless they have blind sight. I don't know.
It does not have blind sight.
So basically, I would be having advantage because they can't see me.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit on the big guy.
Okay.
It's not
that
going to be.
hits.
It's just going to be a regular attack because I don't have my action because I use the action
Sure.
for this to throw the bottle. Technically. Okay. Can you make a Constitution saving throw unless it's immune to poison?
Oh yes, I can absolutely make a Constitution saving
Okay.
throw. 1 moment.
It's a
22.
Okay, 14. So it passes. So it doesn't take the last 2 points. So it takes 20 points of damage, but no poison damage from the blade.
Okay. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to let it spread one more turn before speaking the word to stop the smoke.
Okay. Okay, it is going to kind of turn towards you as you strike it. It moves in the direction of the strike, and you hear it telepathically communicating in your head, and it just says, "I am the void. You cannot stop me." As it's going to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Let me see. It doesn't need to have line of sight of me?
Oh wait, hold on. It's gonna infect you first. So hold on a second.
I probably succeeded anyways.
Yeah, it's gonna pseudopod you instead. This will be at disadvantage.
Also, yeah, okay. Yeah, disadvantage.
16.
16 to hit?
Yes.
That matches.
Okay. So then it's gonna do 10 bludgeoning damage to you, and you are grappled. It reaches out and strikes you, and it just kind of latches on. You feel this warm tar kind of spread across your arms, your midsection, as it kind of grabs and pulls you in.
How does attacking while blinded work, by the way? If I swing and then move, will it not know where I am if it doesn't know?
That's how I usually play it. I don't know.
okay.
I don't think that's rules as written, but that's usually how I play it.
Okay. Well, if I would have moved, would it still have been able to hit me? Is my question, or would it have swung
No.
into blindness? Oh,
No,
okay.
it would have swung looking for you.
Gotcha. I thought it just couldn't swing regardless. I didn't know I had to move after, so I'll do that next time.
Mm-hmm.
So what do I do? What do I take?
Yeah, you take 10 bludgeoning, and you are
Gotcha.
grappled currently by this
Okay.
thing. I'll put a little nut on you for grapple.
So this.
Okay, then this thing is going to move out of here, kind of coming out of this this smoke, and sees Jobby, and it's going to attack. Actually, no, it's not. It has to dash to get there. This one is also going to move. You can take an attack of opportunity if you like.
Okay.
It's going to run past you, Reilin.
Would it still be sneak attack damage because it can't see me?
I'll say so. Sure.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't know you're there.
Okay. That was a nat 20.
Okay, sure. Damage.
27.
Yeah, that kills it. Okay.
Nice.
Dollar Ravine.
Nat 20 crit with sneak damage. It hits hard.
Right?
I was just off. That was a freaking Actually, it was more than that because I didn't add my dex because I thought that's a main hand attack.
I'm going to move. Okay, you can break your moves up, right? So I'm going to do here, and then I'm
Sure.
going to telekinesis this one to here. Strength save 16. That's a bonus action.
Yeah, it fails.
Good deal. I'm going to move here to flank with Dalraven. I'm sorry, I'm Dalraven. Wow. Reilin.
You are Del.
Reilin. Hold on a minute. I'm
Del Reilin.
nearly 2 movie theater cups full of booze in me right now. So we're flanking, and then I'm going to upcast Flaming Sphere to level 3. Because despite my cross-classing between 2 spellcasters, I have level 3 spell slots. I just don't have level 3 spells. So Flaming Sphere is going to be 3d6. And I'm going to put it right here next to these 2 guys.
Okay. Put a
So
sphere
any
out.
creature that ends, let's see, you put a 5-foot diameter sphere in an unoccupied square within 60 feet. Any creature ends its turn within 5 feet of this. Wait, it needs to do initial damage. Hold on.
What sphere? What spell are you using again?
Flaming Sphere.
Flaming sphere. Okay. The one that you can move, right?
Yeah. Creatures take
Wanna
2d6
make
fire
sure.
damage on a failed save. As a bonus action, you can move it 30 feet. Okay, here we go. You can ram the sphere into a creature. That creature must make a saving throw when you move the sphere. So I guess, does that
So
mean I can
where
only
do you
attack
wanna-
one of them right now? I was going to put it right here and damage, because I would damage 2 of them, right?
If that's within
Yeah.
5 feet, yeah.
Little nuclear blast right there. The dexterity saving throw is 16.
Okay.
Little mini
so
nuke.
they need to make dex saves. Okay. 1, 2, 11 and a 14. They both fail. How much damage?
3d6 each.
Oof.
86. Roll damage.
I'm going to have to do that in the game's dice roller. Did that work?
I did.
Is that 3d6?
So
though?
13 and 13 for the first one.
Oh, okay, got it.
I don't know what the 1d6
That's-
was or whatever.
That was just me misspoken.
And then
7.
7. Gotcha.
Okay.
And then 7. Got it. Anything else?
I think I've used all my actions.
Okay.
I'm good.
Reilin. Now, at the beginning of your turn, Reilin, I need you to make a DC 12 Wisdom save,
Okay.
or become frightened.
Okay. It's 21.
Okay, yeah, you're able to fight it off. You feel all of that emotion you felt before kind of projecting out towards you, kind of threatening to overwhelm your senses, but you're able to fight it back.
Okay. So I am grappled right now.
You are grappled.
To get out, would I have to do an acrobatics or?
It'd be a strength. So you could do an acrobatics and athletics. I'm fine with that. And it needs to be, yeah, and it needs to be a DC 16, yes.
DC 16, oof.
DC 16.
I guess, yeah, screw it. I'll try, might as well.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, DC 14. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong ability.
Then.
DC 14, yes, sorry.
That's a little bit better. That's a 15, yay.
Yeah, you're able to
Good thing you said that.
You're able to break the grapple, yeah. You're able to break the grapple.
That's my action then.
Okay.
As I get out, I'm going to take one more swing at it. Actually, I'll move first, take one more swing at it so it doesn't know where I'm at, so I'll still keep that advantage of surprise. That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and that's going to be... It's going to be 23 points of damage.
Sure.
And then I'm going to move strafe back to the other side to try and lose its sight of me in the cloud here. I'm also going to speak the free action to stop the cloud from spreading any farther.
Okay, so it's not going to spread?
Yes, the smoke should stop there. Basically, this is like, yeah, whatever. Wherever you want to say the smoke stopped, it's done spreading now.
Sure.
And that is my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to use a pseudopod on the professor.
A what?
Pseudopod.
Pseudopod.
It should still be at disadvantage if
it is
doesn't
at
have sight, right?
disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm not
18.
familiar with that spell.
Pseudopod is like a arm of that black tar substance kind of takes shape and slams into you. It kind of bridges the gap between you and it.
Well, my AC is 18, so that would normally hit.
Beats it. Mm-hmm.
But I am a wizard of sorts, and I will cast shield as my reaction.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So what does your shield look like? As the pseudopod comes straight for you, it strikes a shield just right in front of you. What does it look like?
To be honest, I'm such lacking in adventuring. This is my first time casting it in active combat, so me kind of stuttering, cowering, reaction, jerk back, and just throw my hands up to save my face, but the magic appears in front of me as almost like a muscle memory and saves me from the blow.
Okay. Jobby.
All right. I'm going to sidestep up here and going ahead and rage and grow.
Big boy.
Ooh, big boy.
Big boy. Big boy wants to play. Aye.
Not next to the fire sphere, if you can help it.
No, I stay there. But anyway, I'm going to take a swing with my glaive on this guy here.
Sure.
Right. By the way, as I start to grow and I tighten my grip on my polearm, it starts crackling with electrical energy again.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Ah, there's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
All right. Take a hit. So he's going to take 14 points of regular damage.
Yeah, it kills it.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
I take a second attack. This is still in range for a polearm, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to take a second attack on this guy here.
Okay, go for it.
Not with that.
That's a miss.
Right. Maybe bonus attack with the butt end. And come on, baby. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
All right. And he's just going to receive a little chin wag. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. So he's going to take 7 more points of standard damage.
Jobby,
Aye.
do me a favor and get out of the way.
I do have that movement. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right, good. I'm out of the way. And that's going to end my turn.
Okay. This thing is gonna move. Gonna move here to attack Jobby. It kind of like melts into the floor and then pops back up beside you, kind of like through the floorboards.
By the way, would you say that what is it called? Elemental cleaver damage would apply to the buttstock? Like hitting it with the edge of the glaive as well?
Can you link it?
The Polar Master you're talking about?
Like
the bonus action Polar Master?
No. It's
it's
the
a
it's Path of the Giant.
Yeah.
yeah.
Can you
Cleave.
link it?
But you're talking about adding that damage to the Polar Master
I don't-
bonus attack, right?
I think you added it, right? It
Yeah, you
wasn't
should be able to
actually-
link it. It should have like a little chat bubble next to it.
No, because we wrote it.
I think it.
Yeah, it does have a chat bubble still though. Which one is it that you're looking for?
It's called Elemental Cleaver.
When you have to have the DM go into your character sheet. Like
Well, it's
remote-
'cause-
Windows Remote.
Yeah, exactly.
Does it say just on all attacks?
That's what I'm trying to look at. I don't even see
Oh.
Elemental Cleaver. We must not have written it in.
I have it here too. I can read it.
Yeah.
When you rage, you can choose one weapon that you're holding and infuse it with one of the following damage types. Blah blah blah. It does additional damage equivalent to 1d6 damage of the chosen type when it hits and
Yes.
gains the thrown property. So
Yeah,
every
and it
attack.
would.
So,
And it
so it would apply.
Yeah, it would.
Okay, so in that case, let's add that fire damage to that as well.
Yeah, go for
And
it.
it's going to be 1d6. 5. 5
Okay.
fire damage
Yeah, that,
as well.
that kills it.
All right, cool.
Nice.
Right.
Okay.
And that would end my turn. Sorry.
Okay. This thing is going to meld into the floor and then pop back out over here. And attack. So it's going to pseudopod Jobby. That's a crit.
What kind of is that? A like a poisonous sort of thing, or
It's like an ooze of some sort.
I was gonna say because I have resistance to that.
To poison damage.
Poison damage as a dwarf.
Right. It's not poison damage. It's bludgeoning and psychic.
Oh well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's going to be, 16 damage. So it's going to be 8 because you're raging.
Okay.
This Voidmaw Incarnate. It is going to move. To move out of the stuff, you'll get attacks of opportunity.
Okay. I can. For me, I didn't see movement yet. So. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, I was figuring out where I was going to move him.
22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. $21 points of piercing.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Yeah. Is the professor gonna take an attack of opportunity or no?
Certainly. What do I even? Oh, I have a rapier.
Ooh,
Let me dust
poke.
it. Let me dust it off real quick.
Try poke it.
I'm examine it to see which end is the pointy end. As I'm unfamiliar with it. And here we go.
You can do it.
Oh, that's the inventory version. Hold on. There's the other. There we go. Kapow.
Nice.
That hits. Roll damage.
It appears that studying the martial arts is just as good as practicing them.
I read this in a book once.
Okay.
You stick 'em with the pointy ends.
Boink.
He had that shit uploaded.
Okay. It's going to
Take it like a champ. Come on.
Take it like a champ. It's gonna say, "Ow!"
No, it's gonna attempt to pseudopod Jobby.
Oh, come on.
Does being large help?
16.
Being large might
my-
actually be bad.
Right,
Yeah.
Bigger
right.
target.
I do believe that hits.
Okay. It's gonna do some damage. Gonna do 10 bludgeoning, so that's 5 bludgeoning to you because you're raging. And you are considered grappled.
Great.
Okay, and it is going to be the Oblex turn. Oh, it's dead. Professor Dalravine.
I think I saw this in a cartoon once.
All right, I'm going to use my. Oh, okay, I can move. I got movement on this flaming sphere. As a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. Let's go. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to ram it into purple and black, dude.
Sure.
And it
He's
does
gonna
that
need to
huge
make a-
explosion.
Dexterity saving throw 16.
Okay. Dex save. Oh. 18.
Well, that's unfortunate. Let me see if it takes half damage.
I'm thinking it does with.
Usually, pretty much every deck save takes half.
Half damage. Okay, cool.
Okay, roll damage.
So 5.
Okay, so it'll take 5. Anything else?
So that was a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet. Let's go and Ray of Frost. 'Cause he's
Sure.
had some fires. Let's cool him off a bit. And
Sure.
slow his movement down. I don't think 12 is going to do it, though.
That doesn't do it, no.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. It is going. Jobby, I need you to make a DC 16 con save.
Okay. Oh,
That
I have
doesn't-
advantage. I have advantage, don't I?
Okay, I don't know, do you?
I'd like to think I do.
Why would you have advantage?
Why do you think you have advantage?
Because he's a
I
big
just-
boy.
Because I'm a big boy and a barbarian and I'm raging.
Okay,
Come on.
so yeah, it begins to kind of make its way up towards your face as it kind of covers
Oh, no.
your face itself, and it infects you. You're going to take some necrotic damage, which is not halved because unless Path of the Giants has something that halves non-regular damage.
Don't think so.
I don't.
Is it-
No,
is
I
that
don't.
a-
There's nothing. There's nothing along those lines.
Is
So
that
you'll
a-
take
is it
you'll
a-
take the 10 damage from this.
Is it a spell?
I'm sorry.
Is that a spell?
No, it is not a spell. It is a action. It is climbing up into his face, basically.
It's an attack roll? Like a...
It's an attack. Mm-hmm. It's not a.
It's part of
not
being
a,
grappled, probably.
Yeah, it's part of being grappled. You
Silvery
can read
barbs.
it. I have it on the side there.
Silver barbs. I thought.
Okay,
didn't
so
you
are
ban
you-
silver barbs or no?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Are
I
you?
thought-
Well, the only one who's made a roll here has been Jobby. So, do you want?
Oh,
Are you
okay,
going to
so
silvery
that-
barbs Jobby?
It wouldn't make sense then, right? Because it's not... Because it's not an attack roll, right?
Right. It's literally just it's a condition of the grapple.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything if it's just a saving throw.
Yeah, I rolled nothing but damage dice.
Right.
He
so
rolled a
Silvery
save.
Barbs doesn't do anything.
Okay. So yeah, you see like the veins around Jobby's under his skin begin to turn black and purple as it kind of forces its way inside. You are going to take necrotic damage every turn now. You'll take 1d6 necrotic damage every turn, and at the end of your turn, you can roll a DC 16 con save to expel the infection.
Okay.
All right, that's it.
Reilin.
Job is gone. Time to kill him.
No, not
He's
done
turning.
yet.
I see it. He's turning. Stab, stab.
No.
Oh, Jobby,
Right,
you went along with his little crusade all along. So here, you done made that bed. Come here, lie in it.
I'm not done yet.
I'm going to swing at him. Do I get a sneak attack on this or no? Considering
You
I
have
don't know, he's- 'cause he's-
advantage if you flank, and then you'll have a sneak attack.
yeah, but technically he's next to an ally, and technically he's also grappling. So I don't know. I'll just leave.
Oh,
it up to you.
okay.
Let me
Well
know.
then, yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's fine. Go ahead and roll your. That's fine. Roll sneak.
You want sneak attack is okay. Okay,
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
just making sure to ask.
Yeah, he's within 5 feet of an ally, so you should be fine.
Okay, that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
This is gonna be with booming blade.
Mhm.
That's 20 damage,
Okay.
and then a secondary offhand attack, just because, is gonna be a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay. Great.
Good. I'm rolling good.
You are.
I've got like 4 nat 20s,
I mean, I kind of expect.
but
that
it's still
from
just an
your
offhand, so
character.
it's not gonna be that great.
Yeah, go for it.
8 damage piercing.
Okay. Great.
Not
Anything
great,
else?
Crit, but that is going to be it. I'm gonna snarl. Rawr.
Rar. Okay, Jobby. What would you like to do? It's all over you. You can try to break free of the grapple if you'd like, or you can stay grappled. It's up to you.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and break free of the grapple.
Okay. It'll be a
Constitution
DC
save.
14.
Oh, you don't
it's
like
not
the goop?
con. It's a strength. A DC 14.
You don't like a goop?
Ooh, now that I do have advantage on. Let's go. Oh, thank God. All right.
That didn't do it.
What's
That
the
did.
second one?
Advantage.
Yeah, 14.
Oh,
Barely.
good.
Yeah, barely.
And
You're
that
able to
takes-
break free.
That takes my action or a bonus? What is that?
That is just.
It's an action, yeah.
Yeah, that would be an action.
Oh, what a bummer. I think that's really all I can do without risking it.
You're going to take some necrotic damage from your infection. You're going to take 2 necrotic.
He is
And
infected.
then roll me a Constitution saving throw, DC 16, to see if you can expel that infection.
Come on,
Oh, I
baby.
can expel the infection
Come on.
right through the heart.
Yeah, there we
Okay.
go.
Yeah, you begin to kind of like hack and vomit basically as this tar begins to make its way out, this black sludge, and you are no longer infected. This Oblex is going to attack with a pseudopod. It's going to attack Jobby.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
I mean, you're right there.
Oh, come on.
It wants to keep me alive.
In 18. So I assume that hits.
Sure.
Um,
Is there there's no chance to dodge it or anything, so yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yeah, you're gonna take half of the bludgeoning and all of the psychic, so it'll be 3 bludgeoning and 4 psychic for a total of 7 damage. At the end of its turn, the Void Maw Incarnate is gonna pseudopod you as a legendary action.
Oh my God.
So it's also gonna hit Jobby.
Is that gonna be another con?
10 is gonna miss. And at the beginning of its turn, it is going to turn around and see Reilin, and it is going to attempt to attack Reilin as well.
Hello.
With a pseudopod.
Alright.
10 is going to miss. Professor Dalrymple.
Bonus action, we're going to back up the sphere 2 slots and then ram it forward through.
Sure.
And let's go. Deck 16 save.
Sure.
It's like taking that ram to the gates.
It fails.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Take that first one. I guess that's 4.
4. Okay.
Oh no,
Anything
it failed, so
else?
it should take full damage.
Oh,
Yeah, it
it failed. I'm
failed,
sorry.
so-
I know. I thought you saved. All right. So 9 damage.
No, it failed. Okay.
And then I already hit it with Ray of Frost, right? Or
No, you
that
did not.
missed.
You
That
can
missed.
do that now.
Yep, let's go ahead and do that. And
That's
still
a
not.
miss. Reilin. I guess at the end of Professor Dalravine's turn, it's going to use a legendary action to pseudopod Reilin again.
Oh
Try
no!
to.
It wants me,
That's gonna miss.
but you can't have me.
That's your turn, Reilin.
Okay, same thing. Booming Blade to start. 22 to hit.
22 is it? Yeah.
And that's going to be 19 points of damage mixed.
Okay. Anything else?
I am going to take my bonus action to disengage and go back into the fog because I know it's. I'm gonna try to like, just taunt it with my words a little bit and just be like,
It's between me and you. Come on, what are you scared of some mist?
Jobby. I suppose at the end of your turn, taunting it, it's gonna pseudopod you.
oh okay. But I ran into the smoke after I did when I said that,
Oh,
though.
gotcha. Never mind. Okay.
I bonus action disengaged, ran to the smoke, and then taunted
Gotcha.
it from the
Yep.
mist.
So am I still grappled by this stuff?
I dropped my camera again. Hold on.
I see that.
Okay, here.
No, you are not grappled, Jobby.
Okay, cool. In that case,
Oh, dear.
my turn. And I'm going to take my glaive and strike at the main baddie.
Go for it.
All right, let's go. And that's going to crackle with fire, start burning with fire.
There we go.
Okay. That's
There
it.
we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
roll
good.
damage.
I should let the
Alright.
whole room fill with fog. My playground. Have fun, everybody.
All right, it's going to take 7 standard damage,
Okay.
and it's also going to take 1 fire damage.
Okay. Wow.
I gotta.
Yeah, I know.
Can we back up a sec?
Attach a match to the end of that.
I'm pretty sure that green guy ended his last turn next to the sphere.
True.
Huh?
If
Oh.
they end their
The
turn next
green
to it.
slime thing.
True. Yeah. What is it? A dex, right?
Yeah, deck 16.
Yeah, it fails.
So 10 damage.
Okay.
Bada boom.
Jobby.
Yeah, so I'm going to take my second attack on Senior Bad Guy.
Mm-hmm. 16 is a hit.
All right, excellent. Let's go ahead and take that attack hit. He's going to take 12 points of damage, as well as he's going to take 3 more fire damage on top of
Okay.
that.
Very well. Anything else?
Yep. Bonus attack.
Okay.
Oh, come on. It was so close. That's still pretty good. He's going to take 7 uppercut damage, along with
Huh?
4 fire damage.
He means
thought you-
the
wait.
bunt end of the.
Yeah, it's the blunt end
Yeah,
of
but
the
you
polearm.
rolled a 1 on the attack.
Plus
No,
3,
that
plus
was the
3.
damage.
Is that the...
Are you adding your...
No,
It's
that's not the
for-
damage.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the attack.
I'm so sorry. It got mixed
Yeah,
up there.
Get
Never
me
mind.
confused. Yeah, that's the attack.
Yeah, sorry. Disregard
It's all
that.
good.
My
Okay.
apologies.
Johnny,
Uh,
I'm sorry to do this to you, but if you don't move, the sphere is going to cook you.
True.
Oh, lad, all the burn. I can't move. Well, I can. Stay
I'm sorry.
Here.
I'm really sorry.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a pseudopod. Actually, at the end of your at the end of your turn, it's going to use a pseudopod on you, Javi.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it?
It's going to miss. 12 is going to miss, right?
Yes.
Okay. This Oblex is going to move up. Is it if it starts its turn there, or if it ends its turn there?
Ends its turn.
Okay. It's going to move up and attack you, Professor.
Good luck.
No,
Pseudopod.
Professor!
Good
Don't die.
luck. Okay, take a seat.
14.
I
assume that misses.
barely raised my shield.
Okay.
You just like yawn. Oh, kink.
Voidmaw Incarnate is going to.
Actually, a 12 attack is covered by my dex alone, so I just sidestep.
It's going to move here, and it's going to pseudopod.
Out to my. Oh,
Yeah,
never
that's
mind.
fine.
Still in range. Still in range. Never mind.
Oh, that's true. It is in range. It's going to
Okay.
attack the professor with a pseudopod.
Because you got that
Do I roll a
reach.
saving throw?
Yep.
Or
That
he's
reach.
rolling to attack.
No. Is a 15 hit?
Oh, no.
Okay. Professor.
Because you a big boy with a big weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Professor.
I heard my name.
Thank you.
What do you want me to
Turn.
do? Oh, it's
You're
my
up.
turn. I'm sorry. I thought I was still dodging attacks. Like, what do I got to roll?
I want you to play.
I want you to kill.
He
Kill.
wants to skip his turn. He forfeits.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
ram my fire sphere into Big Bad. Dexterity 16,
Okay.
please.
Very well. Dexterity 16.
It's going to take 12
11, that's gonna
damage.
fail.
12 damage.
Okay, and the
And-
other one has to make that save too.
No, it's just rammed into one person.
Doesn't it do a 5? It doesn't do 5 around it? 5 foot around it?
If it ends its turn next to it.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
As for this guy, you're right next to me. I create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space the creature is in range, and I attack it with Chill Touch.
Okay.
You know what they say? Cold hands, warm heart.
Eat
That
shit.
hits. Yeah.
Slap.
That hits. Roll
Goes
damage.
straight for the jugular and does a whole 2 damage.
Yeah, you see it doesn't really do anything to it.
Mm-hmm. Note,
Doesn't
note,
affect
note to you
the other.
guys, necrotic damage does not hurt this thing.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to pseudopod you, Professor.
So what I roll?
No, it's going to attack you. 21.
One. I'm going to shield again. And that'll put my AC to 23.
Okay, very well. Reilin.
I'm going to run back out of the shadow. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. Going to swing. Is this with sneak attack?
It'll be a sneak attack. You have somebody within 5 feet.
Okay. 20, 22 again to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. It's going to deal 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And thunder damage mixed again because booming blade. And once again going to disengage, and I'm going to step back this way this time.
Okay.
Just into the fog enough to where, yeah, that's 2 steps back. This time.
At the end of your turn, it's going to try to pseudopod the professor again.
Same
22.
shield. Same shield just kind of shifts to the side and blocks it.
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. Jobby.
All right. Swinging at the big baddie again.
Mhm.
All right. Come on, baby.
He's a meat shield made out of shadows.
Yeah.
That'll hit. That'll do it.
That'll do it.
All right. We're
Oh,
going with going more fire damage. Might as well.
Fire!
So that is 9 standard damage.
Okay.
Followed up with 6 fire damage. That's attack
Wow.
1. And then round 2. 16 hit.
It does.
All right. Can't see what that says. What is that? 8.
Yep.
So 10 standard,
Mhm.
and then takes that'd be 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Bonus. All right. So it's gonna take was it 7?
Okay.
And then final, and then 2 more fire,
Okay.
and that's gonna end my turn actually.
Okay. Very well. Yeah, you just like a flurry of fiery blows carving through this thing. You see bits of it kind of moving off, and as it strikes the ground, it kind of turns into like this black liquid that seeps through the cracks of the church. this Oblex is going to.
Is any of the fire starting to catch any of the black liquid?
No.
Does it seem flammable in any way, or
It's
no?
not flammable.
We should
Gonna
probably
attack
talk
the
about how
professor.
the flaming sphere does catch anything flammable on
That
fire.
hits. So
Ooh, that crits.
yeah, that's gonna do 12 damage to the professor.
No, Professor.
At the end of its
I'm pretty
turn, it's
tanky.
going to attempt to pseudopod the professor. Uh, 12 isn't going to do it. At the beginning of its turn, it's going to move.
So that's interesting. Like I deducted hit points from my character sheet, but my unit on the board still says full.
It can't really get anywhere. So it's going to.
I don't see full. I see 26 of 38.
Gonna pseudopod.
You do? Okay, well, it's
The
not updated
glitch.
on mine.
You did that
And
for me the
that's
first
gonna
time
miss.
too.
Professor.
It's my turn.
Yes.
Does this thing look worse for wear at all, or is it still? Is it
Huh?
bloodied? I guess. Like I guess is it?
Oh yeah,
signs
it's
of its damage?
carved up pretty badly. Yeah,
Okay.
but it's it's like an ooze. It's like a tar, so it's hard to like really tell.
Just ask
Sure.
him.
How are you feeling? Are you ready to submit? Do you yield?
Do you yield?
They could try.
No
intimidate.
reply. Okay, as it's like not answering, the thing rams back into it. Boom, 3d6
Okay.
dexterity.
Dex.
That's gonna hit hard.
19. So it'll do half. So
7.
that'll be 7. Okay. Anything else?
And then cool you off with a ray of frost.
That hits. Roll damage. Okay. Okay.
How dare
Wow.
you?
You know. Okay. Reilin.
I'm gonna do what I do best and run in and out again.
Okay.
First swing. This actually might be my first miss. 16 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, still hits. Okay. Same thing. Booming blade. 5, 10, 15, 21 points of damage, mixed thunder and piercing.
Yeah. How do you kill this thing?
As I'm taunting it, running in and out of the shadows, I'm just gonna say, "What's the matter, Lord of Darkness, afraid of a little mist?" I'll keep coming in, slicing it little bit by little bit. And through the last slice, I'm just gonna say, "I thought you put up a better fight." Stabbing it straight through this back and ripping
Yeah.
the ooze apart.
You do. You begin to like rip this like tar off in like chunks with your knife, and it kind of sinks downward into the ground, turning into like a puddle. But you hear in your mind through like a telekinetic bond. It says, "This is only the beginning."
You can see that Reilin is a little bit happy, almost a little bit bloodlusted during this moment, just satisfied with the kill, satisfied with himself as well.
You know you're not
I
right
don't-
in the head, right, man? I'm saying this honestly.
He's not right in the head.
You've
not,
got an
you're not
8
okay.
You've got an 8-foot tall dwarf behind you, and he's bloodlusted as well, and you're telling him he's fucked up.
As you kind of bask in this moment, time begins to kind of shift and change around you again.
Let's go.
Slowing down and speeding up, shimmering in and out of existence, it seems. Things get impossibly fast, and they continue. your senses become overloaded, and it goes black again. You awaken a bit later. Jobby and the professor, you both kind of come to at the foot of a great coastal tower. The stone structure stretches upward 3 stories and stands defiantly on a coastal cliff. The smell of briny seawater and the call of seabirds fill your senses. The serene moment is interrupted by the sound of impacts and splitting earth off to your left. 2 large earth elementals move about, tilling the earth, upsetting it and seeming to ready the soil. It kind of snaps you out of this this jolt, this confusion that you find yourself in as you kind of survey where you're standing.
What was something falling from the sky and hitting? Is that what happened? Or you said
No,
impacts.
there's 2 earth elementals off to your left that are kind of tilling up the ground in front of this tower.
Oh, okay. Do we recognize the tower? What is this? Something familiar? Or?
You don't know.
Jobby, do you know what's
Behind
going on?
you,
I'm at the clue.
behind you, you hear footsteps, and as you turn, you see the archivist standing there.
I put
she
back
looks
my rope
frazzled.
here.
Yeah, she looks frazzled and tired. You can see in her eyes there is a deep concern, fear. And before she can say anything to you, you hear a door slam behind you. And coming out of that door, you see Reilin. A quickness in his step, a distance in his eyes, his form bristling with purpose and intensity. He takes long strides.
What eyes?
This is in the future. We've had time.
Would you call him back?
The archivist kind of furrows her brow, concerned as he walks by, and you see she steps forward and hails Reilin, who immediately stutter steps, doing a double take in surprise. He looks back from the archivist to the top of the tower as the archivist closes the gap between him, and says, "Reilin, wait, please. You have to reconsider. I know what you're going to do, and I know that it doesn't end well."
I thought I could trust you out of anyone here after all we've been through. Why didn't you tell me? Why did you tell me what had happened to my parents? That I was being used by the Inquisition. You knew all these years. You didn't stop me.
I did. I knew. Benedict, Duskseeker, took a liking to you, saw potential in you. He killed your parents in their fields, in their home. And he told you that they were killed by beings of darkness that they fight against, that they recruited you to fight against. I knew. I didn't tell you because I knew that this would be the result. What you're going to do now. He would kill you.
Well, it's still not too late for that, isn't it? There's nothing left for anymore. I gotta do what I gotta do. You can't stop me.
I won't allow you to do this. I won't allow them to do what they did to your parents to you. Your cycle of anger and hatred must stop. I've seen where it leads, where it ends, Reilin. You're throwing your life away.
I'm the only one that can do what needs to be done. If you're gonna stop me, then stop me. Otherwise, let me go.
This doesn't end well.
But it does end, finally. We both know it'll end.
I won't stop you. But I don't understand why.
He walks off, and without looking back at you, just looking straight forward. He looks like he wants to say something, and then he stops. And he just sheds a single tear, quickly wipes it off before anyone can see, and grimaces.
You know, I could have taken it from anyone else, but for you to betray me like you did, that's it.
And he walks off.
Yeah, the archivist stands there for a moment, watching him leave, and turns to Jobby and the professor. You have to tell the archivist. Let her know. And she kind of like looks up towards the top of the tower. Perhaps something can be done.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Are you not the archivist?
I am, but not from this time.
I
She
understand.
awaits you up there. And she'll open a portal and kind of look back at you. You see that she's not well. Says, just let her know. This portal will stay open for you. We'll send you home. Thank you.
Wait. Which archivist are you? Are you the future, the past?
I'm the future.
A possibility.
Reilin. Raylan's about to do something that he won't come back from. Raylan's story will end if you do not tell me, if you do not let me know. Perhaps I can do something, help him.
I don't find him worth saving.
Please.
He's a crass. He operates on emotions, not logical thought.
He's been hurt.
If he's going to destroy himself, let him do it.
He's a good man. He just needs guidance. Guidance that no one really gave him. He needs help. No, not to die like this. And she will turn and step into the portal.
Wait,
And she'll stop and look.
which time are you from?
Not far from now.
I just need to know, is it before or after the shift? I know.
I carry the experiences of both times. What happens here is preventable, and I've seen it, what you refer to as a shift. It's preventable.
Can you do me a favor? My master, can you ask him in my next incarnation, maybe I can remember this? I should like to.
Okay. I will do this.
Jobby, care to enter this tower with me?
Hi.
And
It's,
she'll step into the portal. It stays open there for you.
I reach into my bag and draw out an amulet. I won in a poker game with an incubus, and I say, "Hop on board, Jobby. We're riding through.
What a going in.
We're riding through in style in the back of my nightmare."
I suppose that's where we will end with you going to tell the Archivist. We will end our tale of tragedy here.
Yay! Thank you, Sophie.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of our session tonight. However, if you enjoy this adventure and want to know more, again, for those that are new to the channel, check out our typical Sunday games from 5:30 to 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where we have our main campaign, where the Selover over here is our main DM, and the character Reilin is an integral part of our show, as well as the Archivist, of course.
I won't be there, so you'll have to just make do without my flavor text and crass jokes.
He'll be yelling in the background, possibly.
Yeah, when they mess up the rules, I do tend to yell from the back room.
When I mess up the rules.
There's a lot of rules.
He
Josh,
bites his tongue
you
quite a
cannot
bit.
cast two spells that are both actions.
Yes, I can. Watch me.
He's like,
You
I
can with
mage
action
armor.
surge.
It says I can just do it. No.
Yeah, of course. That will. At will.
That's why he went fighter for the action surge.
Right. Let me get my magnificent steed off the screen. There we go.
Anyway, folks, thanks again for joining us. We'll hopefully see you next week. Actually, on Thursdays, we are playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
You kind of want to join us on that one?
We're doing a playthrough. Just, let's see, names on it. Reilin and Jobby and I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3. We've done 2 sessions so far. Where do we end? Hobgoblin and an ogre were banging in a barn. Was that not where we left off?
That's where we left
Pretty
off.
much
Yep.
where we left. Right after that, yeah. So,
Yeah. That was some shit.
so
Just to
again,
reminisce
thank you.
a couple key things. Yes, join us on Sundays, typically every Sunday as best we can. Make Daddy Bezos pay for a subscription. You can do it for free with your Amazon Prime account. Just go ahead and link it to your Twitch account, and you can send us money straight out of their pocket and stick it to the man.
I wondered where you were going with that when you called him Daddy Bezos. I'm like, what? Where is this going?
Yeah, so
Daddy
again,
Bezos makes it rain.
if you look down below, you can find the Discord link. Feel free to stop in and join the little community as it's slowly growing and building. We'd love to chit chat with you in there, see your pets and animals, and keep aware of what's going on the channel and with us. And thank you one more time to Sophie for DMing tonight. Really
Thank you,
appreciate your
Sophie.
time and all your
Thank you.
patience. So
It was a lot
That's
of
all I
fun
got.
being able to play finally.
Yep. Do we wanna possibly do a little bit of a raid or return the favor, folks? Or I see the eyes rolling. I know it's really late.
It's 10 o'clock. Like, anyone watching this right now lives in Hawaii or they've gone to bed. So
All right, we'll just call it at that. Thanks again, folks, for joining us, and have a wonderful night.
good night. Thanks for watching.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Bye. See you Thursday.